Uh, Nothing ever is to fail. Brooklyn Crowley. No. Okay. Wow. All right. Just coming in strong with that. I see how it is. Rude. Jeez. Come on. Why you gotta do me like that, dude? You just coming into my stream telling me no? For whatever reason, it popped into my head, Swagger Soul's just like, you come into my house and suck my dick and call me gay? Fuck you. Fuck, I love it. Oh, Callie, not Crowley. My bad, I apologize. I'm gonna ping the homies and let them know that we're good to go. Members, I'm live with some Crash. I have no idea what I'm doing as far as playing Crash goes, but yeah, I don't know. We're gonna come up with something because we got Crash. I don't know what people want. I'm sitting there looking at my screen and I'm like, hey, we're only an hour and 45 minutes late. What do I play? What do people want? Crash Bandicoot, because it's still the 90s. Yeah, it's exactly what people want. So, I got Crash Bandicoot. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the beginning of a mental breakdown if I've ever heard one. Jeez, I don't remember what I was doing on this save last. I have 26 gems though. Yo, what's up, man? What's good? I'm actually way further ahead on this save file than I thought I was because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just bust out my personal save, you know, no big deal. And it won't be a big issue because everybody's fine with that. You know, I can't imagine. I'm sure it'll just look like people are popping in halfway through a series, but given how far along I am, it almost seems like we're done with the game. Oh no, that's not cash. Well, that's a whole area finished. Yo, Taco, what's up, my man? I feel like I'm yelling, like, really loud. Let me readjust my feedback knob. Dude, holy shit. I'm actually way ahead of where I thought I was. I guess this is what we're doing now. Back to classics, baby. Let's go. We on that Crash Bandicoot type shit. Because it's still the 90s, apparently. Alright, now how do I... Okay, so there's normal, and then there's sprint. Come on. Okay, baby, let's go. I'm doing my best here, boys. Ugh! Okay. I came close. Bonk. Nah, blood. We're done. There we go. Okay. I'm kind of fresh when it comes to running this game. Excuse me, sir. All right, boys. Oh, that was the wrong one. No, I thought I had that. Fuck. Okay, small changes every time. We're not going to change anything too drastically. I did mess that up really hard just there, though. Oh. Ooh. Back at it again with that Krispy Kreme, it seems. Absolutely, me boy. Okay. No! Not gonna lie, I'm actually really hyped to see this. Yeah, I never finished Crash. Because that was whenever I left college that we had yet to finish the Crash 3 series. So, Anyway, I was debating on restarting today, and I couldn't remember if Crash Bandicoot was the one that I remember there was a game, it was either at my apartment or somewhere that I played the entirety of the game in a single day. It might have been Spyro 1. Like, I think I started playing Spyro 1 first thing in the morning one day, and I didn't stop playing it until the end of the day. Because at my apartment back then, there was really nothing to do. So it was just kind of like, it was what I had available to me, so that's what I did. Okay, we're going to let that vibe for just a second. Come on, baby. Oh! Chat, there's going to be a lot of fails in this one. Some are going to be easy to avoid, others not so much. It just do be that way. Excuse me, ma'am. How can I assist you today? Because there we go. Hopefully that solves that problem. Can I? Poggers! Yes! You got farther. I got farther that time. Yeah, I did. Bro, I'm just trying to pog. That's all I want. Yo, you guys like that high-level maneuver? There we go. Maybe, suicide was the only option available to me there. Suicide is painless. Suicide. For those of you who have never watched MASH, that's a reference to the theme song. And if you haven't watched MASH, what are you doing? Why? The fuck is your problem? I might one of these days in the Discord just do a watch party for MASH. Because what a fucking great show. Yeah, because I own the entire series on DVD, and I don't ever get a chance to watch them. So if anybody is like, Blue, we should totally do a MASH watch party for some reason, I would be more than happy to oblige to that. Because fuck me, I love MASH. Nope, didn't get it. Close enough, though. Oh, danger close. Danger close. Yo! Yo! We live in... Whoa! Oh, that's a gold, baby! I wasn't expecting that. Damn! Ooh, I was expecting a sapphire. Let's go, baby. W's in chat. Let's fucking go. Poggin. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. You got that crash dance going on and shit. How about I hop back in that bitch? Because I never got the other gem. So I should probably do that. Try to get it faster now? Nah, dude, I don't think I'm going for that platinum. Platinum is ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Poggers. Okay, so we're just gonna try to go for the gem now. No, don't lose them. Also, Tendo was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here or not. But I was like super hyped to see him pop in. I don't know if he's still here or not. Excuse me, sir. Yo, maybe... Ooh! Bro, you move so fast. Maybe that was the solution that I needed. Maybe that's how I get a 1 minute one. Oh, we're developing a meta. Oh my gosh, dudes. I guess I have to do the bonus. What are speedrun medals? The relics is what they're called. If you can get all of them in this game, it unlocks bonus levels, but that's not the case for all 3 of them. Okay, is that the end of the area? It is. Okay, shit. Well... Plate run? I'm not sure what you mean by plate run. Plate run? What's that? Chat, why do we only have 3 viewers? What the hell? We hit such a high amount, and now it's just yeeted down to oblivion. Poggers. Bruh, yo, what's up? Ah, yes, I see the error of my ways. Oh, maybe not. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Apologies. I had to help my computer illiterate family. I respect it. I had to break stream the other day because my parents needed help signing into the Wi-Fi. It truly be that way, you know? Monkey, 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 ooh, 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 ooh. Imagine just one day you walk out of your house, you're minding your own damn business, you look over, and there's just a bandicoot standing there fucking curb stomping a monkey as apples shoot out of its head. What kind of life is this? What kind of horrors did I commit to deserve this? Gimme, 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 gimme. Closed. Opeth. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Yo, so is this like a death run or some shit? Because I'm cool with that. I need to know before I get my fucking asshole ripped open. Ebos? I have lumbago, please. Yeah, because my only concern... Ooh! What the fuck was that? Okay, first off, though. I need to do that. I don't think there's any more boxes that way. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey guys, by the way, I want to make a funny joke. I made it on Twitter, but happy 1 year anniversary to me getting out of jail. I didn't do it, I swear. Oh, man. Imagine doing a raw level 3. Only cool kids would know. I'm trying to decipher what you mean by that. But I don't particularly know what you're referring to. Bro, say Pog in the chat if you remember me crying in the Crash 1 stream. Oh, man. So the answer to that is Quap. Quap is the only one who remembers that because he was the only one of you who was there. Funlord might have been. Funlord might have stopped in for a little bit, but I don't think he was there, like, long term. Put him down. Put him down. Ew. Let's go. When can I get the chair? Blue 20. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. Alright, do you have any questions? Yes, sir. When can I get the chair? You're here for an assault charge, what? Chair me, please, baby. I have broken the law and I deserve to die. Mr. Cellular Watch, why do you keep going off? Yo, is that my boy live on the streaming platform that I don't use? Because, you know, they don't, well, they pay me plenty, but I don't like their ethics. Don't get me wrong, we're gonna go back to Twitch someday, but not any time in the immediate future. I'm secretly hoping that something better comes out so that I don't have to use Twitch, but it be how it be, you know? So glad to be watching your streams, Blue. Still gotta finish Last stream I missed? Yeah, I think I might rerun Crash Bandicoot, honestly. Like, I've been thinking about it, and I think a restream of the first, second, and third series would be pretty nice. And that way we'll get a little build-up for whenever Crash 4 comes out. Because if I time it right, you know, I can do like one maybe 2 streams a week. And what that will leave us with is, you know, well, 1 or 2 Crash series streams a week. And I can basically finish just about every game. The only one that's going to be a bit of a problem is going to be the Wrath of Cortex, but that's because I have to get cables for my Wii U. Not for my Wii U. Actually, can you play Game Boy games on a Game Boy? Can you play GameCube games on a Wii U? Oh, you fucking dirty son of a bitch! Also recommend playing Super Tennis. I have never heard of Super Tennis, but I respect that flex. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick run down this way. Dude, I'm on 2 lives. What kind of cringe is that? Bad vibes. Oh yeah, dude, fuck that. Time to run the stage backwards. Let's go. GameCube not compatible with Wii U. Okay, so that leads us to what I am just going to now tell you guys is going to be a serious issue. Because the Wrath of Cortex, I only have for the GameCube. Now, I can figure out a way in which I can run it on my Wii, but it's going to be in very heavily reduced quality. And on top of that, it's just going to be a rough project. I might see about emulating it, but I don't think it will. I don't think we're going to find a way to make that shit work out. I actually really hate this game, like just TBH. I know I'm on record as saying that Crash Bandicoot Warped is my favorite of the 3 Crash games. But I would like to rescind that statement, as I genuinely just hate this game now. But okay, we're going to try this again, chat. We're going to be fast as fuck, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit. Fuck. Shit. What do you mean? What's the issue with Wrath of Cortex? Oh, accessibility. I don't have Wrath of Cortex on anything other than GameCube. And the only thing that I have that can stream GameCube is emulation or my Wii. So we run into a bit of a problem there. At least in that respect. Dude, don't tell me I have to run the whole thing backwards for that other gem. You're fucking joking with me, right? How do you get that then? Because I don't want to run the thing backwards. I guess I have the second gem, the other one. Shit. Well, I mean that's something that we could do. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a news update. Beep 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 beep. Trump dumps campaign manager Brad Parscale? Why is that on Market Watch? Why is that on Market Watch News? What's the purpose of that? That's not helpful. That doesn't like what does Trump's campaign manager have to do with market news? My confusion is like heavy. We only has oh yeah, I probably should have specified that. So I don't know how to get that other gem, so it's just gonna stay as is for right now. Ooh, that looks rough. I'm gonna have to pass on that for right now. Ooh, I don't know, man. Oh, I already got that one. I already got both of those. Nice. What? How do some of these work, man? Sure, fuck it, I guess. Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity CBT. Oh shit, it looked like he set it up for a cock and ball torture reference. And then he didn't fucking do it. Vroom, 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 racism car. Anyway, his campaign manager is secretly Bill Gates himself. They're cheap HDMI to Wii adapters. If anybody wants to hook me up with one of those, I'd appreciate it. Also on the news, I had a radio coming in the mail today, and it didn't show up. So, you know, thanks, Amazon. I really had trusted that you would fulfill the, 2-day shipping thing. I thought that was like a requirement if you had Prime, but instead it's like, oh, hey, no, we'll do it sometimes. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I know there's a global pandemic. You guys don't, well, Zach, that's selfish of you to, that's really selfish. But it still doesn't change my point, It's just like, yeah, but I'm paying for this, I don't care if other people need to use Amazon. I'm an investor and I pay for Prime, so like Amazon stock isn't cheap, bud. You could say, well, Zach, you make money off that, so it doesn't really count as like a good faith kind of. You're making it sound as though you're doing something for other people, but technically, buying stock in a company is just like the capitalist equivalent of donations, It's ethical. That's what I'm saying. It's decent. It's being a good person. Okay. Okay, dick. Oh, also in fun news today. So I'm cleaning out a fucking car, right? And my coworker, my coworker today says to me, "Hey Zach, check this out." And I look over, and doesn't this motherfucker have a gun in his hand? He pulled a fucking gun out of the car. Hey Zach, check this out. Just give me that fucking thing. Scared the shit out of me. This dude's a bit of an idiot. Like, not gonna lie. If you guys ever see me tweet about my idiot coworker, this is the one. He pulled a fucking 9mm out of this car. Oh, dude. I popped the magazine out of it. First off, if you have a concealed carry gun in your car and you have steel-cased ammunition, shut the fuck up. You're not qualified to be carrying a gun. Good for you, you have hollow points, but steel-cased ammunition? Only one brass, dumbass! But, hey Zach, check this. Just give me that fucking thing. Because I knew he'd be the guy who would be like, oh, I wonder if it's loaded, then fucking pull the trigger on it and fucking get me shot. So I took that shit away from him. Yeah, I don't know how to check if it's loaded, so here you go. What a day, man. I also detailed the process of buffing a car in a series of photos on my Twitter today. That was pretty fun. Chat, we honestly just vibing so hard. Yeah, it just be that way, right? It did feel a little bit disgusting to have anything other than a Glock in my hand. I'm pretty sure it was a SIG of some kind, but it's just like, dude, it's not a Glock, so it doesn't count, right? I felt like I was cheating on my 19 just holding it. Like, you don't spend $640 on a gun just to have another gun, right? It just doesn't work like that. You know, you almost feel bad, right? This what it was like. Crash Bandicoot Racing, thoughts on that? I think it was great. I really loved it. The series was good. I enjoyed that. I was bouncing between that or this today. Bro, he's just flexing that he has a gun. Like a boy in an elementary school. I don't think that comparison holds up there, bud, but I respect it. I mean, who am I to judge? You know, it just be that way sometimes. I can't make edgy school shooter jokes. I'll take it too far and that's what'll get me in trouble. But God, it's tempting. I had a really awful joke in mind today, and I saved it in my tweet drafts, and I might post it tomorrow. But it's not like an edgy school shooter joke, but it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, Zach, don't let that leave your Twitter drafts. You dirty fucking bitch. Wait a minute. Stop. Let me go backwards. No. That was the only one I had left. No. Does that take a life? No, it doesn't. Fuck it. I'll just run the thing. Who run it? Who done it? I live in Florida, so that's what... But Florida has guns, though. Like, it's not like California where it's just like somebody walks into an elementary school and their best option is just to die. Like, it's not like that, though. I wouldn't fuck around in Florida. That's my... People in Florida are fucking nuts, man. Oh, I'm properly hydrated. Ugh. Accelerate just before the green light for the boost. I think I got it. I don't know how fast I'm normally supposed to be, but I think I got it. I was about to say, if I missed that box, I was gonna fucking shit someone's pants. But Blue, you can't shit somebody else's pants. That's genuinely incorrect, okay? That is factually incorrect. Okay, I don't know if that was all of them or not, but I think it was. I just need to keep it behind one of these guys, because there's the one that fucks me over every time. So I just need to kind of red light, flashy machine go. You know, the other series that we're definitely going to do whenever I get the new PC is we're going to get to play Kerbal Space Program again. For those of you who would like to check my Steam profile, I think it says I logged over 30 hours of Kerbal Space Program in the past 2 weeks. Yeah. So, not all of that was playtime. I fell asleep at my desk at one point, but what does that say about me that I fell asleep at my desk playing a game about shooting people into space? Why shoot people into space when you can throw them out of helicopters instead? Am I right, fellas? You know why? Because communism is a mental illness. That's why. And what do? We commies out of the choppy. That's it. Fellas, is suicide the only option? Because I think so. I think so. Yababooey. Look at that. 7th place. Look at that. Dab on them. These things are probably way more dangerous than looking at your phone when you're driving. Let's go. Why do I even have Pinterest? I don't like Pinterest. They're also accused of some really shady business practices. Let's go. Damn, bro. Whomst the fuck uses Pinterest, bro? You missed one in the line? Yeah, I thought so. I didn't know if I had hit them all or if it was just that last one that was out of my reach. I wasn't sure. Death by Space, no helmet is great. I launched a Kerbal into the sun the other day, and man, you almost feel like God doing that. As I felt as close in status, I felt as close to being God as I can imagine any human is capable of feeling. I can't really reckon my mind around the power of the divine, but I imagine it's the same feeling as throwing a computer simulated person into the sun. Something like that. I'm not saying that any god would want to do such a thing, but having the power to is kind of interesting. Because, you know, in that situation, I mean, it's kind of like that we would be their god because they live in a simulation. And that brings up the question, is AI sentient? Even primitive AI that's like stupid AI, you never know. There's still a chance that they might be like aware. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. Like human level consciousness and thought, just in a much more primitive sense. If that doesn't terrify you, then you're I don't know. I don't know, because that sounds terrifying to me. Such a concept, man. Jeez. Sorry for lurking, bro. You're good. You are A-okay, my man. Get it? He said A-okay, like A-okay, but homosexual and shit. Okay, now, I'm going to hit this box. I have hit this box. There we go. Gib. Yes. I am become power. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Done gaming? Yo, let's go, boys. I'm deadass about to give somebody my Twitter password just so that they can announce streams on my Twitter. The only problem with that is that means I have to give people access to my lists, my my tweet drafts, which, oh jeez, man, that sounds terrifying. What else? Man, what else do I have on that list of just awful things that people would see from me? Shit, dude, I actually have, like, achieved on this account. Tell no tales. Bye-bye blimps. Fuck it. 56 seconds my ass, bro. Nah, man. Just got my keyboard, mouse, and memory. Yo, let's go. The other thing that I'm going to be doing here relatively soon is, due to my recent heavy usage of Humble Bundle, I have a bunch of Steam keys that are going unused. So I might at some point do... Wait, check Snap. Are you Snapchatting me? Why are you Snapchatting me, bro? You already sent me your drafts? No, I've sent you some of my drafts. Not as many as you would imagine. Gotta support the stream. Yo, let's go. Brady boy got that double setup. Yo, who wants his fucking Snapchat, bro? I'm a fucking dox Brady. Your Snapchat name is so easy to guess, dude. Jeez, I'm gonna send this chick a broken heart. There we go. Frequently used. Why do I have the message received symbol as one of my frequently used? There we go, heartbroken. That's how it be, boys. That's how it be. How much would you guys support another playthrough of Crash Bandicoot? Like, we're talking one end of the game to the other. We're not really focusing on getting gems or anything like that, but just as an in general, like, hey, let's just play the game and enjoy it. Like the old days, you know? Actually, I can't do that just yet, but... So I have something in mind involved, but, yeah. So I'm probably going to do something with Crash Bandicoot, the first one. And we'll go from there. We'll do something. But yeah, there's a couple of games I'm super excited about. With the addition of a new PC to my setup, I can do games that we were originally unable to do before. So Kerbal Space Program is a good example. Both Metro, actually all three Metro games, I believe, because I bought Metro. Which Metro game is it? I don't know. I have the first two. I have Metro 2033, I think is the first one, and then the second one is it's not Exodus. Somebody help me out here. What's it called? It's not Last Light. Metro. Fellas, help. Fortnite Battle Royale? Yeah, I mean, Fortnite content eventually. I just don't think Fortnite is in the algorithm anymore. I don't think it's a profitable series. Boy, if you don't, motherfucker. Ooh. Bookworm Adventures. I also want to do a couple of those, like, retro games. I want to do, like, one-off episodes, because the one thing I really want to do, kind of like more than anything, is just old retro games that... Stuff that people might faintly remember from their childhood, but haven't heard anybody talk about it in, like, a long time. A good example of that from my childhood is Backyard Baseball. If anybody has ever heard of the Backyard Adventure games... Backyard Baseball? I don't know, man. I'll see what it's called. I know who makes it. I'd know it whenever I see it, but ta-da. Fuck. Like Super Tennis, I think. I mean, I can do all those old games. But I want to do, like, actual proper playthroughs. Like, that's the one thing that kind of bugs me a lot with fucking all these old YouTube channels. And if you guys have been watching recently or listening to me complain about it, there's so many old channels that I used to follow that I was, like, really big fans of. I was a really big fan of. And now that I go back and I look at their channel and just the kind of content that they post, it's either they've moved on to streaming or they do something that's just not what I really want anymore. Oh, these boys are at it. Anyway, so like if you look at In the Littlewood, he's a good example. I was like, yo, In the Littlewood used to have this really awesome series called Kingdom of the Saplings. And the other day, I looked up Kingdom of the Saplings and I found season 1 and then season 2, and he only ever made it to episode 5 of season 2, and then he got rid of the series. He always talked about bringing it back, and then he never did. Same thing. You look at the Yogs cast, and that's the one that really bothers me. I think out of everything that bothers me a lot about the creators who were my heroes coming up in this game is the Yogs cast, because man, what an amazing channel. And now all they do is play Gmod. Like, that's it. They legit post Trouble in Terrorist Town videos 3 days a week, Gmod build challenges 2 days a week, and then on Friday they do a weird thing with Simon. And Simon isn't even in it anymore. Like, Simon was the person who is the Yogs cast. He made the whole thing, right? So it was Lewis, who was supposed to be like the calm, collected, focused one, and then Simon, who was just kind of wacky, and he did his own thing. But Lewis created the Yogs cast as a company to show off his friend Simon. Well, Simon isn't even around anymore. Like, he's only ever in 1 episode a week. And that's... like, it just hurts, man. It just fucking hurts. I hate it. Like, a lot. I feel like a part of me is just, like, being ripped out, you know? Okay. I'm gonna let that situation just do its own thing. So yeah, a lot of these guys that I came up watching, like all my heroes, it's like, dude, my heroes are fucking dead. And it sucks, man. It just sucks. So I kind of want to bring back that flair of like pre-2015 YouTube. That's always been the kind of thing that I just want to do, is do long format videos and just have everybody sort of chill out. And I don't know, man. But Yogscast still make Diggy Diggy Hole. Yeah, they made it, but they don't do anything anymore with that kind of stuff. They haven't had a Minecraft series in over a year. Also, not even just that. Like, dude, on the main channel, they used to have Terps do Yog tours where they'd go through the office and all that. Strippin and Kim used to do, they used to do Yog news, and then they fired, well, they didn't fire Strippin, but they got rid of him from that because Kim was like, I feel intimidated by Strippin, even though Strippin's just like, dude, I'm just a guy. Like, why do I lose my own show because of her? And the fact that she can't co-star with me because of my build or whatever. And then fucking Calf gets booted. Fucking Terps resigns because he said he had a conversation with a minor over Discord DMs. Shin gets soft fired. Oh my gosh, sweetie, I am not reading that. That is a lot. Jeez, like, look at this fucking message. Fuck, look at how long that is. Why? What person has that much to say? Send me one fucking word. That's it. That's all I need to do. Minecraft Mod Showcase, they don't do it anymore. They stopped doing those like 7 years ago. Shadow of Israfel? Dude, Shadow of Israfel was their thing. That was their one major thing. And there hasn't been a Shadow of Israfel episode in 9 years. And they don't finish shit either. They don't finish any of their series. They don't cancel their series either. They just put it on permanent hiatus and hope everybody forgets about it. What a sleazy fucking maneuver. I really wanted to join these people back whenever I first started, because that was the goal. And although it would still be a major opportunity and I'd really appreciate it, just the current state of things saddens me, like, extremely bad. Dude, what do I do in this one? Do I have the rocket launcher? I do. Hey, baby. But okay, I guess that isn't it. No, I want you to make a Minecraft mod showcase. I'd be fine with that. The only problem that I have with that particularly is that I don't actually know anything about Minecraft modding. I've always been really bad at it, which is why I watch the showcases. But if I had somebody who was doing stuff for me and producing, you know, like, if I had somebody who was working with me and helping me do, like, design for stuff, and I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I need help, mainly. Come on, please. Bruh. Please be a 3. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. We're just gonna send it. I really wanted to play Super Tennis. We'll get there. We'll get there. The other thing that I have going on right now is in the subreddit, I am working on making it an editable page, but we have a section in the wiki for the Reddit in which anybody can edit, and you guys can leave all your game suggestions there. Oh, I hate that. I actually really hate that. I have a job like now, though. We're gonna try that again. Wait, Space, why did you call me? Dude, what? Why? What kind of fairness is that? Okay, come on, baby. Can I, Bruh. Fuck it, we're not gonna worry about this. That's the only one that's getting hit. Every other one of those, screw it. Yeah, I'm also, like, I don't know, I have a lot of stuff going on that I really want to try for. But getting everything together is just kind of a problem. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that goes on just to get even the most basic stuff working properly. And I don't mean to be one to make excuses, but like, I'm trying to not have it be that way, but I genuinely just don't know what I'm doing. And I don't know where to get the help that I specifically need for these things to work out. Come on. It's alright. It was worth it. Ooh, look at that jump. God damn. Oh my gosh, what is this? I just responded to her with a K. That's it. Just the letter K. Now, for those of you who know, it doesn't need explained. But, hot damn. How am I feeling right now, you're probably asking. Well, that question should be answered with just the K. I'm gonna bet that the other notification I just got was an angry response to that. I would be willing to bet. Dude, I'm actually about to lose my shit right now, dudes. Okay. Oh my fuck. Are you serious? Dude, you can't. You can't do that to me. Can I? Okay, no, it won't let me. Dude, unfucking acceptable, man. If I don't know if that worked any or not, but I tried. Send it, send it. Chat, you guys are being real fucking quiet. Call of Duty Mobile. I don't even play you. Stop giving me fucking, Stop giving me fucking notifications for your game. Please and thank you. Bonk. Ah, you know what? That's good enough. Ooh, 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 ooh. Monkey brain. Son of a bitch. Bruh. If I do that, will it hurt or help my time? I hope it helps. I don't know what the I don't know if this one's any easier, but here's hoping. Come on, baby. I'm, okay. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. I'm done. I'm done. I'm committing a live and... Fuck it. Bruh. I'm done, man. I'm done. Okay, there we go. Two, three. Do the thing, do the thing. There you go. Trying to recover an account I haven't used in like 5 years. Let's go, I respect it. Gotta get that flex, boy. I just wanna make this run count. Now that I understand how to do the gem run, we'll hit that as well. Yo, we got that good shit. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yo, poggers. Dude, we're fucking living. Yo. Another one. But could it be? Platinum, platinum, platinum. Yeah! I tried. I was hoping it'd be a platinum. You think Obama was white the whole time? I mean, it would make sense since he doesn't have a last name. Is that like a white thing? Not having a last name? What? I think the only person I've ever seen in media who didn't have a last name was Zendaya from back at the Disney Channel. She had a last name, they just didn't post it anywhere. Like, I couldn't tell you what it was, but I remember finally reading it one day and I was like, wait a minute. That's not right. You shouldn't have a last name. Well, she does. Disney just never credited it. It doesn't make any sense to me, but that's apparently the truth. Like, I shit you not, he turned himself into a pickle. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Bop. Okay, now we can pog. Eat my shit, bitch. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Are we playing game? It looked to me like we started playing games there, and I'm not about that, you know, homie? My home dog, my homerino. Me homeboy, right? I wonder if I could slide under those. I probably shouldn't risk it. Oh, it's not gonna let me hit him. Big sad. 3 likes on a leak Blue's last name. It's on my PayPal. Like, there's not much about me that isn't public record at this point. Like, if you really want my shit, it's just a Google search away. At this point, I think everybody either knows or doesn't deserve to know. You know, everybody who's in the need to know, they already know. Because if you know, you know. Am I right, fellas? Alright, alright. Let's see this here. There you go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. I don't even know why I'm trying to get all the gems in this one. I'm just doing it, man. I have no idea why. Okay, me boy. Almost there. Keep moving for 1 minute. Hey, I'm not gonna let a watch sit here and tell me what to do, okay? I get it, it's for my own health, but I'll be damned if I let technology determine my actions. Man, I feel like I've just been, like, physically hurt. What? I didn't even do that, bro. I feel like I've been looking at the same stage like 10 times. Yeah, it's because you have. I restarted this one because now we're trying to do a gem run. And it's going to look like we've gone back twice, actually. Because after this, there's one more thing I need to get. This one I can't break. I need to save that one for later. Some of these boxes we have to, like, long game them. Okay, so bonus mission first. And then right after this one, we have a ruby that we need to hit. A ruby? A gem. Pop. Now, I do have to be a little bit careful because I think there's one point here where it gets really weird if I don't be careful. Or I guess not. I remember in one of these, if you hit a explanation box out of order, it causes the rest of the stage to be inaccessible, which is not what we want. We want to be able to, you know, full cheek clapping up in this bitch. You know how it be with them hoes, right? Poggers. Okay. Bro, get fricked on. Up next, we're going to take this route. So what this does is it takes us back to the beginning area, but in exchange, there's another box that we're going to hit. One of those other explanation boxes. That way I'll be able to hit all the other ones that we had missed prior. A boss. See, I gotta be careful though. Oh shit, he won't target me unless I'm close. Not sure where the other one is at, but we're gonna try for it. People really say like Melania Trump because she knows her place. What? What? I'm so confused. What's that even supposed to mean, my man? Is that like a misogynist joke? Where it's like, oh, you gotta love a woman who knows her place, right? Because if it is, GG's, man. But if not, I'm missing it then. Y'all yeet. Swag 'em, dab on 'em. Ooh. I'm not gonna go backwards. If I missed a box, I'll die. I'll just accept my fate and die. There's not it's just not worth the gem. It's just not worth the gem. I'd rather just not get it. Come on, do the slide. Do the slide. Okay, see, that's why we didn't break that one earlier, because now I gotta hit those and the other two underneath it. There we go. Dab on them. Do I have to go through that again? Okay, no, it won't let me. It was funnier in my head, though. No, that's good. I mean, it's pretty good. Pop. There was another game I want to do. I want to do Spider-Man 2000 really bad. I just want to do like a long format playthrough of Spider-Man 2000. Maybe we'll start doing streams and daily videos. But I need somebody who can do like long format videos daily. I mean, it's not much effort, but it is a time commitment more than anything. Just because long format, you know, it takes longer to edit. Actually, it doesn't take longer to edit. It takes somebody rewatching the same footage multiple times in order to get it to where it needs to be. Man, I don't know where those 5 boxes were, but it's just not worth it. It just is not worth it, like, at all. Oh. Let's go see if I got any more bonus stages. Oh shit, I did. Look at that. Requires 20. What do I have right now? Yo, let's see. 18. Oh. No, that's load! I loaded! No, I didn't mean to do that! Oh shit, that's my autosave slot. Fuck, man. I don't know if you guys heard me shit myself there, but I did just a little bit. Holy shit. Okay, that's violently fast. I forgot how inexplicably fast this one is. Like, this level has no business being this dangerous or this fast. Especially with how much drag is on the ass end of this vehicle. Okay, that one's not worth it. We'll bring it over here. Shit. That was kind of a waste of time, but it is what it is. Fuck you. Hit me with that shit, boy. Bro, my levels of fear, 100 right now. I'm at fear level 100 right now. Woo! Okay, come on. Come on. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. There it is. Oh, yeah, not worth it. There's a lot of balancing, is it worth it, with is it not worth it? Oh, this one definitely wasn't worth it. Yep, not worth it. I'm glad that didn't kill me. That really should have killed me. I had no business surviving that one. Fuck. Fuck me right, bud. Okay, let me adjust myself properly. Huh? Come on. Dude, as soon as I get it, I fucking die. I don't deserve this. This is awful. Whoever programmed this, I hope you feel bad. I remember playing this as a kid and it sucked. I unlocked this level and I thought it was just the greatest thing, like, oh yeah, more Crash Bandicoot. And then in comes Coco and it's like, oh cool, that's even better. And then you get into the mission, it's like, dear Lord, I just want to die. This is pain. This is masochism in video game form. Like, this is unacceptably painful. Who would have actually taken the time to design something like this? Like, the way the bombs move, not Cash. The way... Basically, the way everything is just not Cash. Level, not Cash. Everything else, not Cash. I can't. I'm trying to like not small brain right now, but I also really can't focus on anything other than this at the exact moment. Yeah, that shit ain't worth it. Oh, that shit definitely wasn't worth it. I saw my chance to get a 6 and I took it. And sadly I lost. Okay, we've surpassed where we were prior. Come on. Come on. Alright, that's fine. That one, not so much. What kind of masochist designs a level like this? What's the other one? It's not masochism, it's sadism. What kind of sadist designs a level like this? Do they just enjoy watching people suffer? What is this shit? Fucking sadist level type shit. Honestly. Just trying to enjoy going about my day and now I have to do this. Like, hot damn. What is that, a 3? Bro, that's a 1. Why would you give me a 1? Chat, help. Give me comic relief so I don't blow my lid. Yeah, chat, I need you guys to help me keep my shit together. Because, hot damn, I'm about to go ballistic right now. Gosh, if there was a sock, I'd be shitting in it right now at, like, maximum violence. Comedically large spoon. Bro, honestly, I can't tell if it's his fault for not defining what size spoon he meant, or if it's the fault of the other guy for thinking it would be appropriate to have such a oversized spoon. Because a spoon by definition, right, is it's not so much the size of it. Like a spoonful is not a measurement. I'd imagine a spoonful it would refer to fitting within a spoon. But if the size of the spoon is undefined, then that means you have basically a limitless capacity. So I don't know who's at fault in that scenario, but my inner lawyer is telling me that it's the fault of the guy who said only a spoonful, because he's the one who didn't define what a spoonful, in size was. Maybe we should speak using objective measurements instead, maybe only 200 grams. Somewhere around 200 grams, but then again, you still leave room for ambiguity. Because how much is the room of around 200 grams? Is that like a give or take of like plus 5 grams, give or take of plus 10 maybe? You never know, really. It's just one of those problems. Oh, there it is. We got the 6. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna try to keep the Oh, we got 2 of them. Let's go. I'm trying to keep my shit together. I know what I must do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Shit. It was such a good run up to this point, and now it's ruined. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh! Dude, what? What are you doing? Let me go through the fucking portal. You son of a bitch. It's gonna make me jump it, isn't it? Fuck it. I swear. If I check this and the time for a medium run is like fucking 102 or lower, 102 or higher, I'm gonna lose my shit. Come on, what's the time? 53. Okay, we wouldn't have got that anyway, so we're good. Wait, Future Frenzy. We already have Future Frenzy, don't we? Future Frenzy is already unlocked. It's the bonus world, isn't it? Yeah, look, we already have Future Frenzy. Which I don't even know if I beat Future Frenzy yet or not. Yo, my spirit is ready for training. Let's go. Oh, Future Tense. Okay, I don't know if I beat Future Tense or not. I hear it's super hard. Like it's apparently insanely difficult. I'm not sure if I've played it yet or not, but I guess not. There should be a cat run level here. See, that one has the timer, but I don't want to... Fuck it. Dynamite. Fuck it. We'll just do dynamite. We'll see how that works out for me. Let's go. Penis craft. Yeah, just sacrifice me, bro. Just let it be done. Okay, come on. Oh, shit. Really? It's gonna do me in like that? Hello?
Telephone number has been pre-selected to receive a complimentary stay in one of our 5-star hotels. Thank you. Your phone number will be removed within the next 72 hours. We apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. Goodbye.
Cunt. Thanks for interrupting my stream, asshole. Ooh. Small brain telemarketer go. Ooh. Bro, who the fuck stays at hotels anymore? Fucking millennials plus just do Airbnb. I mean, I don't, but I know other people do. Get fucked, lad. Dino time, baby. Okay, give me that dino. So give me that dino. Wait, I thought he could walk on that shit. Are you for real? Oh, bro, the ass. Just do it. Just do it. 5-star hotel, that sounds great. I think I kept one of them on the line for like 30 minutes one day. I don't remember. I know it was like an unacceptably long amount of time for them to be on the phone and not realize that I was fucking with them. Because that's what I do, because I'm an asshole, is that I keep telemarketers on the phone. Because I know they're only here to scam people. Most of the time. Some of them are okay. Most of the time they just want to scam people. So I take up as much of their time as possible. Because the more time they're trying to sell me, and I know it's a scam, the less time they have to be scamming, say, your grandmother. So it's like I'm providing a service. Call that shit chaotic good. Got him. Oh, I keep touching that. I'm so hurt. Maybe I need to get up on top of that. Stop doing that. I don't know if I'm supposed to use him for for the speed run or not, but we're going for it. Nah, bro. Squad gang. Bro, me and my homies out here living in straight up poverty. Let's go. Fuck. Oh! You should get community service hours for treating telemarketers like garbage. Bro, that's one of the best ideas that anybody has ever had on one of my streams. Bro, that's fucking genius. Yeah, anytime you have the opportunity to get a robo-caller on the line, like at this point, I don't even care. I'm willing to give them money. I don't even give a shit at this point. Like, because at this point, they can kind of pick up on the fact that I'm aware that they're a scammer, and they'll hang up on me, and I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong. I'm willing to give them my fucking debit card information at this point. I just want to hear the end of the pitch, because there was one day where I zoned out. I, like, stopped listening to one of their phone calls. And then I tuned back into the phone call, and I hear this guy talking about, like, something having to do with Hitler and a cult, and I'm like, what is happening? How did we get from me staying at a hotel to this guy talking about how it was something about a cult and Hitler was involved, and that was all I remember from that conversation. Like, I shit you not, this is a real thing that happened, I swear. I asked him to repeat it like one too many times, and he hung up on me. And that's truly just the most like devastating thing that's gonna happen to me all year. Like, I was so hurt. I wanted to hear what he had to say so bad. Okay, boys. We're just gonna go nice and easy. We're gonna pump it on like these dry parts, but anywhere that I can get some good speed going. Yo, did I get it? Oh, we got that gold! Bro, I'm getting fucking good at this. That's another bonus mission, baby. Let's do it. Oh, damn. Let's go. I'm schmoovin'. Look at that. Hot damn. But yeah, if you, that would be a pretty cool program. Have somebody fucking give you community service hours just for keeping robocallers and shit like that on the phone. It's genius. It's fucking genius. Oh yeah. Future energy. Let's go. Is that what we call Pogsterinos? Poggeroni and cheese, eh? Excuse me, sir. I'm only here to get bitches and eat fruit. How the hell do I make that jump? I guess. I'm not one to ask too many questions in that sense, but it do be how it do be, I guess. I feel like I'm gonna get to the end of this, and there's not gonna be a nitro exploder. Pogged. Rotate banana. Bro, Super Mario Maker, but for Crash Bandicoot. Bro. Can you imagine the bullshit? The sheer level of absolute nonsense that would come from such a decision. It'd be hell on earth. I can't imagine a worse scenario. Poggers. Brothers, to pog or not to pog? That is the question. Is that like it? Do I go forwards now? Surely there's a colored gem platform that will allow me to return to the beginning. So if I want to get both... What? Oh my gosh, we're back at this level, isn't it? No, you fucking bitch. Define packing heat because it could mean anything. Packing heat refers to carrying a gun. Unless you're referring to penis size, in which case, why? For his neutral special, he uses a gun. So imagine that you're out in the middle of the road, you see Sakurai. Hey, Sakurai! He pulls out a gun and fucking ices somebody. How do you even react to that situation? You just saw the man himself commit a murder right in the middle of the road. Do you lie for him? Do you tell the truth? What do you do in that situation? Because I don't know what the fuck I'd do. Bro, you saying you'd commit perjury for Sakurai? Yes, I am. Big meat, firearms, or both. I'd assume his schmeat isn't all that big, but Also, given that he's Japanese, I'm almost positive that he doesn't carry or even own a firearm. If he does, good for him, because it's definitely out of the box for culture-wise, because Japanese don't really the Japanese really don't look favorably on firearms, so. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh. Damn, we be doing good with that, Damn, bro, he got that El Corona. I'd actually fuck real hard with a Corona beer right now. I mean, they're not the greatest, but Corona beer is pretty good. One buddy of mine from work often tells me that you have to add the lemon. Not the lemon. You have to add lime if you're drinking Corona beer. Like, you just can't have Corona beer without the lime. I don't know if that's a thing. He unlike myself actually is Mexican, so I don't think that makes him an authority on Mexican beers, but he's definitely more of an authority than I am. That's for sure. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? You've got to be joking with me. Big meat. Big schmeat. Sniff her feet. Oh. Oh, you'd blackmail him into getting a character into Smash? I kind of respect that. I mean, obviously blackmail isn't cool, but hey, you know, if you're gonna do it. I want to die. I thought I had all of them. What the fuck? Why is it gotta do me like that, though? How do I get the other gem, then? What the fuck, Crash? You madman, let's go. This game is amazing. This shit is wild. Oh my gosh. 25, man. See, now this one also requires 25. I don't know what room it's better to start at, though. Dude, Area 51 is kind of fucked, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to hold back a little bit. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter if you hold back or not. Yeah, this level is fucked, by the way. I hate this one. Not only do you have the saucers flying around, you also have cop cars that are driving in the wrong direction. So if that isn't just magic, I don't know what is. Hopefully the police car spawn rate is decreased as a result of this being a gem run, but I doubt it. Oh my gosh. Knowing how this game operates, I'm gonna say it probably wasn't reduced. El Officer. Come on, baby. Dude, I was clear of that. You guys saw it. I was clear of that thing. I'm probably going to end up getting a Sapphire. Knowing my luck, it's going to end up being a Sapphire. Yeah, I should be nearing what I would imagine to be towards the end. Okay. Ooh, I can't believe I got that one. Okay. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ooh, brought it back. Oh. Ooh, puggers. 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 Ooh. That should have done it. Crash Bandicoot Trilogy, CBT. You could say the same thing about Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm cool with Sapphire, honestly. I'm not gonna complain too much. It is what it is. It do be how it do be. Did I have number 1 finished? So what's the target time for that? 57. I want to try to do that. I want to try that. Because I think with my new strategy, with what I've been kind of thinking about, I could probably run it in that amount of time. But I'm also not too sure. Yeah, I'm gonna. Bro, y'all motherfuckers remember LT Gray? Yo, y'all motherfuckers know? Yeah, that's right, Burb. Run away. There she is. Fuck. Swing, bitch. Okay, there's 2. Come on, swing. There you go. Ooh, we living. Bro, come on. Oh, there we go. Is there a problem, Granny? Yo, what's the rules for that one? Earn 10 relics, gold or better. Dude, I only have 10 of them in gold. That's an ultra rare trophy. Are you for real? 2.7%. What's the platinum on this bad boy? 0.9. Oh, dude. That's whack. That's kind of whack. 42 gems. Earn 99 lives. I could probably find a way to do that. What? Details die. Well, quite forward of you, my good sir. They didn't really pull any punches with that one, now, did they? The Boneyard. Let's see if I can get that gem. I don't know what the other one is, but I assume there's another path. Do I have the red? Yeah, I have all the colored ones, don't I? Yeah. I do. Give me that fruit. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to try to conserve lives. So any way in which I can gain multiple Wampa fruit, breaking boxes, all that fun stuff. I'm gonna do it. Okay, how far can I go without... that far. Oh, look at that. Okay, this one I actually need to be careful on. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. Huh. Chat, we be vibing tonight. Red gem. Red gem. Red gem. Red gem. No, is that it? Do I just have another one of these to do? Watch it be some super hard bullshit. Okay, I've put enough space between me and Big Man. Fuck. So close. Bro, my KVM is epic. So epic. Oh yeah, you have KVM memory as your memory type, don't you? That is why you're saying that. I remember. I'm a little bit outspoken against the uses of solid state drives. I don't find them reliable enough for high level usage. Maybe your typical consumer would like them, but not particularly for me. I'll take the reliability over the speed boost basically any day. I don't know, it's just always been kind of like, oh yeah, solid state, wow, cool, yeah. Oh, you can boot Windows almost instantly. I mean, yeah, that's cool, but limited read-write capacity, it's a little bit ew. If you treat a hard drive right, it will last, like, fucking forever. Plus, if it ever goes bad, there's ways that we already know work to read the magnetic signals from the drive, even without it being connected to power, I believe. Could be wrong on that one, though. Shit. Yo, that's fucked up. Okay, I see what it's doing now. I do gotta be kind of careful, though, with my sprinting. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch. Don't game over me. I gotta be a little bit slower. Okay. No! Dude, I'm about to snap. I don't know if I got another one of these left in me, but are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I'm about to do something I regret. I spun him. Bro, deadass, are you fucking kidding me? Boneyard, okay. You're fucking kidding me. Google Images, let's see this shit. Actually, no, we'll do a video. We'll see that. Okay, so he did... Is that the first or second area that he's running through? Because I can't tell. Dude, holy shit, he is schmovin'. Okay. Go through the center. I also want to know how close I'm even getting. Oh, dude, you gotta be fucking... I'm close, but you gotta move, like, really hard. Considering I only have one... Considering I don't have any lives left, I need to be very careful with my schmoovin'. Oh, dude. I don't know how many I started with previously, but here we go. Aw, joy. Oh, let's go. Dude. Uncool. 0 out of 10. Did not enjoy. Oh. I figured out a way to play the system. Can't trust the system. Okay, so I think we've got it this time. Hopefully. Hopefully we got it this time, right? I think so. I think we can do this, boys. Shit. I gotta keep it schmoovin'. Not that schmoovin' though. Dude, you gotta be fucking with me. Fine. Dude, you gotta be fucking... What's in your sock? Dude, my sock is full of shit. I just checked. How did this happen? One day I was living a normal life of regular person sexual fetishes, and the next thing I know, I'm shitting into my own socks. What is this? How could this happen to me? I am going to throw an orphan off of the New York City Bridge. No, officer, it was just a joke. I'm not actually going to throw the baby. I might toss him gently, though. It's okay if he lands in water, he'll survive. 'Cause that's how physics work with babies. Am intellectual. Fuck you, bird. Okay, how hard does one have to schmoove in order to get through this absolute hellscape? Because I want to be schmoovin', but I don't want to over schmoove. Fuck. Bro, that's right. Me and my homies out here shitting each other's pants. Let's go. Fuck that bird. I'm gonna drown a baby octopus. Everybody gets really, like, confused whenever you make comments about drowning a fish. And they totally forget that fish need fucking oxygen to breathe. Like, where do you think their ability to breathe comes from? It's not just water. It's the oxygen in the water. So if you push a fish deep enough into the water, you'll fucking suffocate it. Like, people straight up, like, I make the joke, oh yeah, I'm gonna drown your fish. Oh, you can't drown a fish. Yes. You can. Dumbass. Bonk. Box. We are going to do this the right way now, and I am going to reap my rewards. Okay, now, how we do this? I think I'm just gonna give quick pumps. Just enough to boost my speed every now and then. Because he's getting a little bit too close for my comfort. Okay. Ho poggers. Okay. Now I'm in a little bit better of a position than I have been prior to this one. This might be the run, boys. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Let's go, bros. Let's go. I fucking did it. Hot damn. Oh, no, I don't want to customize channel. I'm going to go into YouTube Studio. Please? Please, YouTube Studio, please? Please, boss, please? $984 subs. Big sad. That's okay, though. Okay, we're at 83%. Shit, dude, we're doing good. We're doing hella good. 0 platinum, but I have 11 sapphires. We'll see if I can convert those up into gold here relatively soon, but for right now, it do be how it do be. Am I right, fellas? Oh. See, that one's only a sapphire. That one's a gold. What else do I have gold on? That one's a gold. That was hard to get. That was a hard fucking metal. I don't think I could do that one any faster. You know what? I'm gonna try to run this. I'm gonna try to run this one. Try to get it up to gold. Nope. No, that shouldn't have counted. Yo, frisbee goat, frisbee goat. Come on, baby. Do I be living? I be living? No. Ooh. Never mind, I be living. I totally didn't expect to get that one. Wow. Wow, holy fuck. We're gonna go crazy. We're gonna go wild with this one. Oh, I still haven't even unlocked this one. Okay, this one's fresh for the pickings, as they say. Alright, boys. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just... Yo, we sent him and we received. Let's go. Never mind. I gotta be a little bit careful on that one. Never mind, I gotta be a little bit less careful on that one. Yeah, I hate this. Not gonna lie, I hate this. Gotta do it though. Because the thing is that if I game over doing this, I'd much rather do that than have to deal with accidentally losing the run later. Ooh. Okay, this time we're actually gonna do it. we're gonna schmoovin' with that one. Coco, you worthless bitch! How dare you? How dare you be so garbage? Ya yeet. Yeah, yeet. Okay, we're gonna... Bro, how did I not break that 3-second one? Damn, bro, I don't know how I just did that so bad. How it be like that? I don't get it. Shit. Alright, bro. We're gonna do that shit again. Let's go. Resume. Okay, this is about the time where I need to... fuck it. Go hard or go home, right? Oh. Oh, that's not very pog. That's like the antithesis of anti-pog. You thought you were being poggers, when in reality you were being extremely cringe. You were being so cringe that you were even unaware of your own cringe level. Gosh, if you can hear the sound of me shitting myself, good for you, man, because I'm fucking shitting myself right now. Oh, having to... Really, bro? Really, bro? You really... Really, bro? Yo, what is up, Davey boy? Welcome to the stream, my man. Yo, bro, I'm straight up out here pogging the pants. Whew, whew. Not fair, uncool, didn't ask. Dun, 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 dun. Why? Why did I deserve that? Bruh. Dude, it's not my fault the tiger slammed its face into the stone, okay? I'm not the one controlling it. The tiger does as the tiger do. And the tiger do stupid shit like slam its face into the concrete. Alright? I ain't out here giving orders. I'm just a guy with a tiger. That's it. I don't ask for too much. Just for the tiger to listen to me, you know? I'm not asking for all that much here. It might sound like it, because, you know, I only want to control a feral beast, but... I do that anyway with your mom. Oh. Damn, I really did it to him. Oh, shit. I am actually going to fucking throw myself into a river. Help anybody. This is damaging my mental state severely. I'm living in constant agony. Why are you suffering so hard? Crash Bandicoot. What? Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck. No, I don't want to do that. I didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Not even the worst people. Okay, I figured out the muscle memory portion of the first half. Never mind. I've almost figured out part 1. Come on, baby. I gotta take the L. I gotta take the L, boys. Man, what to do with this save file? I don't know, man. We have 0 lives at the moment, so I assume future tense is gonna be bad. That sounds like a bad idea. Just waiting to happen. Okay, 1 is done. 2, I could go to get gold. 1 minute, 10 seconds, and some change. I could do that. I can fucking do that. Okay, I can fucking do that. Ooh, not Pog. Okay, I understand. Aw, really? Come on, 1 minute, 10 seconds. That's all I need. Wait, did I actually fuck that up? How did I mess that up? It was even slower. Shit. Oh, dude, so close. So close. I think I see one of my errors. Water. Yeah. You know, one of my favorite lines ever recorded in human history was I love water levels. Adolf Hitler, 1946. Truly words of wisdom. It was a shame that he went crazy because he was a fairly good politician up until, you know, the insanity happened. You know, all the anti-Semitism, but, you know, you know what they say, right? Either something the good guy, or you end up hating Jews. So something along those lines. I don't know. I didn't read the book. Hurry up, 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 hurry up. Fuck, 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 fuck. Doesn't this thing have like a speed function? Oh yeah, it does. Forgot about that. Oh, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. No. No. No, dude, I was only a few seconds off. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Why? What did I do to deserve that? Okay, there we go. There's mistake number 1 figured out. I hate this game. Dude, I fucking... Wait, does it not let me keep it? So if I have him whenever I go in... Oh, it does. Well, shit. Never mind. That doesn't help me any. Fuck you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Remember when we made Pete dab for the homies? I do, man. He apparently has a bunch of allegations against him for sexual misconduct, and it's like, straight up, real shit. All these girls coming out against Pete. I straight up thought Pete was gay. Brady was like, Zach, no, he has a wife. And it's just like, wait, you mean to tell me that man ain't out here with liking penis? He's like, nah. I always thought that voiceover Pete was gay. Like this whole fucking time. I thought the man was a homosexual. Not saying I have a problem with that, but that's just what I thought. It had been to my information. I had it on good terms that he was in fact you know, voiceover Pete, lover of men, you know? Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. He is his son? I thought he was gay. I didn't know. Oh, man. I just want to go up to AP, you like that dick and balls, bro? You like cock? Yeah, there's a bunch of people accusing him of, like, sexually assault. I mean, not sexually assaulting his wife. That's a different story, but, like, cheating on his wife and shit like that. Although I'm not about that, and I think cheaters are fucking awful. Hot damn, dude. Who gives a fuck? Like, what Pete does in his own, like, personal life is none of my concern. I'm getting straight up a little bit annoyed. And I know this is going to come off as apathetic, and I know this is a really, really niche opinion, but hot damn. At what point is it like, at what point do we say you guys need to have some, like, accountability? Not even just in the sense of, like, content creators and shit like that, but, like, one example. I'll just use the Smash community as an example. So recently there was all those cases that came out, and so many of them, and it's just like, I guess that's a bad comparison because all those people are competitors, so they're on the same level. But, like, I'm just taken back a little bit by the number of people who act like they know content creators on, like, a serious level. Real shit, though, unless your guy that you're looking at just kind of lets all of his toxic sides hang out, which, if you go on my Twitter, you'll see that's exactly what I do. It's really impossible to know them. Like, they have to show you something that makes you at least kind of hate them a little bit, because if they're super agreeable and they're like, hey guys, I'm your typical normal streamer, it means they're hiding shit. And that's not to say all my bad shit is out in the open, because it isn't, but I get it up to the point in which I feel comfortable talking about it. The problem that I have is that you have all these people who are like coming out and saying, oh, well, this person got involved with the content creator. And it's like, okay, well, why is this person getting involved with the content creator, first of all? Second of all, dude, where's your fucking parents? What's the deal there? Like, listen, I'm not trying to shift responsibility off anybody, but like, for real, sexual predators need to be taken care of in any community that they're a part of. But like, at what point is the lesson gonna go through where it's like, yeah, you really shouldn't interact very much with certain content creators unless you really are sure of what's going on? Because I try to keep it as based and as honest as I can with all of my shit. Oh, hey Nova, how you doing? But dude, fucking man, I see a lot of these cases coming up, and it's like, dude, what are you fucking doing? What made you think that this would be an appropriate action? And maybe it's because I'm a content creator, so I understand these things, but it's like, what makes you think that it's a good idea to go to a content creator and try to form some kind of like serious, intimate relationship? Like, I had at one point a member of the Discord server. I was drunk at the time, so be aware. And she was over 18. I want to preface this. But she sent me a photo of her ass in DMs. And I, like, hey! That kind of shit. And I thought it was awesome. But if she was like, hey, we should meet up, I'd be like, no! Thanks for the ass pic. Here's a free t-shirt. But, like, god damn, maybe someday. But, like, dude, I'm not about that. I'm not about any kind of like forming any kind of like intimate relationship with viewers or anything like that. I was kind of hoping I'd be married before I started this whole YouTube thing, because that way I could avoid the fangirl anything that would come of this, because like, hot damn, I don't want any of that. I just want my wife and I want my kids, and I just want to be, a happy conservative libertarian man living in a fucking liberal hellhole that is this earth. But it's just like, damn, dude, at what point are we just gonna say like, yeah? Here's a good example. I saw there was like a Facebook post the other day. Please nobody clip this, I beg of you, but just let me get this out, please. There's this Facebook post the other day, and it was like a list of hearts. And each heart had a corresponding color to a different type of sexual abuse. So, like, a green heart was just straight up rape, right? And it was like, leave a heart for every guy that's done this to you or something like that. And I scrolled through these comments, and I found exactly what I thought I was going to find. Just these fucking ugly women with a bunch of fucking hearts, like a whole bunch of green hearts. And it's just like, okay, hold on. First off, Mrs. 10 green hearts, you've been raped by 10 different men. First off, I'm going to need you to define the word rape for me, just so that we're on the same page. What does the word rape mean to you? And if they actually manage to define it properly, that moves me on to question 2. At what point does it become the fault of whoever's... At what point does it become that person's fault for being taken advantage of multiple times? Because if you come out and it's like, I've been raped by 10 different men. Oh, was it a gang rape? No, it was on 10 different instances, and I was dating all of them. Well, that either A, wasn't rape, or B, you're doing something wrong, ma'am. And I don't want to cross that bridge, and, like, I'm not willing to die on this hill, but I'm just putting it out there. Like, at what point does it become, like, somebody else's fault, is what I'm saying. Because I just don't understand this. And that post has haunted me for, like, months. I saw this in, like, March, and it's been in my head. Just the number of women posting... like a ridiculous amount of hearts. It's like, this is not real. This is not reality. You're living in a world of oppression, Olympics. You're trying to make it look like you're the biggest victim in the room so that everybody else feels bad about it and gives you attention. This kind of shit doesn't happen like that. That's not a fucking reality. It's just not real. Like, come on. And it was all the ugly ones too. You almost know the type. The really short, very poorly dyed hair, too many piercings, too many tattoos, obviously overweight. But Blue, you have no room to be talking. I'm aware. But the thing is that when you put all of these things together, as you notice, I am untatted, sadly. I don't have any ugly face piercings. I have hair nicer than any woman. But, like, god damn, dude. One of the other things that I had posted the other day, somebody made some kind of post about how awful American healthcare is. And I said, American healthcare is only awful because we pay into insurance companies and then hospitals go to charge those insurance companies. And then what happens is if the hospital knows that the insurance company will pay the $500, they'll charge them $550 instead. So then the insurance company, and it just goes up and up and up. It's literally failing forwards. There's no incentive to make it better, right? There's no incentive to make the product better and cheaper. So I had come in and I said the reason why American healthcare is so expensive is because the health insurance industry creates a non-competitive market. Very simple. Economic common sense. Anybody who spends more than 5 seconds researching this will understand that if you create a non-competitive market, prices rise and quality of service goes down. It's very simple. The number of people who laughing reacted this post, and it was on Facebook, right? The number of people who laughing reacted that comment and the number of people who were ugly was a 1-to-1 correspondence. You could just see it. They have the socialist face, and you know the one. And we're not talking like, you know, see, now I've kind of fucked myself because Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is kind of a dime. Shit, I guess my point is now gone. Anyway, back to video game. Does that sound like garbage for some reason? Oh, yeah, I see what it is. Okay. Captain Zach should be let off the hook. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't mean to sound apathetic. I'm not very good with any emotion particularly. So, and I can't, well, I kind of can relate to the whole situation from, we'll say, not so much a Nairo perspective, but I don't really want to get into it. More of, I share a perspective with Captain Zach. We'll say it like that. I'm by no means a victim of anything, and nor do I want to say anything about it. But if I can totally be honest with you, it kind of just is one of those things where it kind of feels like people are airing out their dirty laundry. Because I think the age gap between Captain Zach and Nairo was actually shorter than the age gap between Captain Zach and Ally. And it's one of those things where it's like you guys are in a shared community, you spend a lot of time together. It just sounds more like an unfortunate circumstance more than it does like a child predator. Like, it just sounds like bullshit to me. All those stories that came out, it's like, okay, well, this doesn't really sound like somebody targeting or trying to do anything, like, extremely malicious. It just sounds like we're all in a community together. Some people don't understand the negative effects of their actions. Like, I just don't get it. And for me to say I don't care is the wrong kind of thing. I don't really have a way of enunciating how I feel about the situation, because I do care. It is a very serious problem, but I don't particularly have a way of connecting with the problem to make myself more, I don't know, more in tune with the situation. I just don't. I don't know. I don't want to come off as the guy who's saying, like, oh, I don't care about rape victims, because that's not at all what I'm trying to say, but it's just, there's a lot. There's so much to that, and I don't even understand a lot of it. Personally, I kind of just do my own thing here. I don't know. I think he shouldn't be let off the hook. There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously people should be held accountable, but not to the... They need to be held accountable to each other, not to the Twitter hate mob. Right, because that's just fucking stupid. Who... Like, I get it. I really do, where it's like, yeah, this is something that you'd want to put publicly to warn people. But a lot of the Twitter hate mob is treating it like it was put there just for them. And it's like, dude, that isn't why it's out there. It's supposed to be like a warning. I don't think it's supposed to function like a call-out. And if it is a call-out, then bad for Zach, because that just means he's trying to get clout off of a bad scenario. But... I don't know. From like a legal sense, what I would probably say, because I don't know if you guys are aware of this, I've talked about it before, but I wanted to be a defense attorney, not a defense attorney, a defense lawyer back whenever I was in, grade school and studying to get a career. I was planning on becoming a defense attorney. Defense lawyer. There's a difference. I was going to be a defense lawyer. So I know how to kind of work my way through these in like a critical sense. And one of the ones that I had really gotten fucked up with was the what was the case with Sky Williams? What was going on with that? Because if my memory is right, he had a pool party, people were drinking, there was a 14-year-old girl, right? 14-year-old girl was there. She was drinking, nobody stopped her. She ended up having sex with a guy who was like 28. What was the deal with that? Somebody fill me in. Taka, I'm gonna need you to tell me what you're referring to with facts. What is your facts statement? Excuse me, sir. Please don't. Bonk. Was that all of them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I definitely agree. That's, yeah, I feel that. Most of these situations are just things that don't even concern people. And half the time it's just K-pop stans that are just fueling tags to get clout. I mean, if you go on my Twitter, there's a whole host of things to cancel me over. Most of it is actually put there intentionally just so I do get canceled at some point. Because I've made it so that my audience is based around people who actually understand the concept of critical thinking. So I don't really worry about anybody going through my tweets and finding something and being like, oh, I'm going to unfollow you because you said this. I don't. I think I've secured my audience rather tightly. I think you guys know what I'm about, and I've made it very clear to everybody else. Yeah, the fun thing with the Joji K-pop stan thing is that the girl who initiated the whole Joji getting canceled thing actually had a black guy comment on her stuff, and he's just like, I don't think it's racist because clearly he was playing a satirical character at the time, so therefore it's fair game. And you know, this person handled that situation just like any other reasonable adult would by, you know, calling him a coon. Yes. Canceling Joji for being racist and then calling a black guy saying, "Oh, I don't think it's racist." Calling him a coon. Yes. We have entered a phase of life in which it doesn't even seem like parody anymore. This is just the world now. Oh, dude, I love how fast I be schmoovin'. You can't harass someone because their actions of the past when they've clearly changed like idiots. Yeah, I mean, for real, I set out on this whole thing to do, like, a bit of personal growth as well. I mean, I even, back in the day, I opened up a conversation with Yuson forever ago. And I was like, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I want you to send me stuff. Like, just anything that would be, like, cultural. Just send me cool stuff, basically. And I had been honest, and I said I grew up in post 9/11 America. You know, the culture is kind of anti-Islamic. Not really a huge fan of people of Arabic origins. But I'm interested. And she was like, "Oh yeah, sure, I can help you out on that." It's like, sweet, thank you for understanding. Because I figure I'm going to be, you know, interacting with a lot of different types, and I wanted to get that squared away, right? So I figured honesty was a good policy in that case. Poggers. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to work out some biases. Not anything like racist or anything like that, but more like cultural types of issues. I don't know. I'm even worried talking about it because, like, you know, it just takes that one person taking a clip from one of your streams out of context. Like, it's so fucking foolish. I just don't understand how people live their life in such a pathetic way. I just don't get it. That makes me so upset. I'm a kid, and I can still understand, at least grasp the concept of personal growth and satirical humor or dark humor. Yeah, obviously. I mean, most people can. They just act like they don't because they want to look like the superior person in their friend group. I mean, yeah, there's some people who genuinely believe it. One of the people who I follow on Twitter kind of keeps me grounded a little bit. I like their stuff. But they do a lot of PC culture. Like, they actually really believe in it, which if you're going to be wrong, you might as well actually believe in the thing that you're wrong about. And that's kind of how I feel with like politically correct culture. But it's interesting listening to them talk about things like cultural appropriation. Although I disagree with it, a lot of the shit like that I disagree with, but it is interesting. I try to be as open with it as I can, so that way I can try to learn from other people. Because even though there's a lot of dumb people, a lot of people who have incorrect things to say, it's important to at least hear them out. Hopefully they do the same for you, but if not, they don't. And that's just kind of how life works sometimes. I don't really care too much. That's why I don't really try to convince people of things. I will I'll tell people where to look if they actually want to go and educate themselves, but bro, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, looks like I gotta take a trip backwards. Monkey, monkey, ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so what we're looking for is the blue gem. Or death. Death is just fine as well. Alright, that's it. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. It just takes one fuck up. I personally think that if you keep honest with yourself, and that's what a lot of people are struggling with, especially, is because they're so scared of the mob. But, like, once you start to realize that the mob doesn't even believe in what they preach, just keep it open. Don't try to hide what you believe. Like I said, if you're going to be wrong about something, at least be open about it. Try to be as based as you can be. Because hiding it is just even worse, because then you don't get to learn from it. I don't know. And you get people like me who, let me tell you, I hate Harry Potter. I do. I can't fucking stand it. But listening to J.K. Rowling be the one that breaks from the crowd and says, yeah, listen, I don't buy what you guys are selling. I'm not about that. Regardless of if I believe her or not, regardless of if I believe her, regardless if I agree with what she says or not, the fact that she's willing to stand out like that is a pretty serious thing to me. And I went and I bought all the Harry Potter books. Yeah. I straight out. I used Audible credit and cash. And I now own every single Harry Potter book on audiobook. Yep. Don't even feel bad about it. I follow a couple accounts that like to cancel people. Anybody who cancels me, I follow them. I'm not saying you guys go and do it, because if I already follow you and then you try to cancel me, even if we're like mutuals, I will call you a bitch and then unfollow you. But in the case of non-mutual followers, I always follow that person, and here's why. Because I like seeing who they cancel. There's somebody by the name of Wootmaster, and I've talked to Wootmaster before in DMs. I'm mutual friends with Woot IRL. If I want to meet him in person, I very easily can. And it's not to come off like a threat. It's just a genuine, like, if I ever want to meet him or if I ever want to work with him, I can. He seems like a pretty cool guy. But he went through my profile and he didn't tell me. He keyword searched my profile and found bait posts that I actually left behind just if somebody wanted to cancel me. Because what you do is you type in at somebody's Twitter handle and then a keyword. So I'm going to assume he started with the N-word, because as you do, if you want to know if somebody said the N-word, you do their name and then the N-word. There you go. Didn't find anything worthwhile there. Next one is trans. I left one and it was like a bait tweet. And it was something along the lines of, if I ever see what was it? It was something along the lines of, if my wife, sister, daughter, mother, or any woman in my family is using a public restroom and a man walks out of that restroom, I'm beating their ass. It doesn't matter if they're trans or not. Man. Oh yeah, that was left there as bait. That was just put right out there. That was, hey, if anybody wants to fuck with me for that post, go for it. And you believe me, he took that post. He took the bait and he uploaded it. And oh, you know what started this interaction? This is actually a little bit of a fun thing. My buddy Joe is getting canceled. And I had popped in to engage with the conversation, and I was like, listen, dude's not a racist. He just straight up isn't. All of his best friends are black, with like the exception of me. He's dated more black women than anybody I've ever met. And they're like, well, you could still date and have sexual relations with somebody of a different race and still be a racist. And I said, no, you can't, you fucking retard. That's not how that works. It's like, that is literally not how that works. Like, you're not hate fucking them. He actually had genuine relationships with women of other races. He cannot be a racist unless it's some magic hidden quality of his that he managed to hide better than anybody I've ever met. And his whole thing was like, there's a difference between skin darkening and blackface, which is a truthful statement. Robert Downey Jr. didn't do blackface for Tropic Thunder. He did skin darkening. Now, if I were to paint my face black and leave a big white line around the major features and like my mouth and paint my lips bright pink, and mask, yes, that is racist. That is blackface. That is not okay unless you're doing it in a satirical criticism of blackface. See the person who dressed up as Megyn Kelly in blackface for Halloween once, worked for the New York Times and then got fired 3 years later because of it. Yeah, that kind of bullshit. I'll see if I can find that article. But I popped in there and I'm like, yeah, there's no way. And they just gave me some kind of wicked, nasty response. And I said, you know what? Honestly, the user was named Ginger. I responded, honestly, Ginger, I'd rather be a racist than be you or Woot. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get some free followers because I'm going to get canceled. Woot took the bait. I got canceled. I gained followers, and now I follow Woot. And the reason why I follow him is because every time he cancels somebody, I go and follow them, and I support them in any way that I can. Cancels an artist, free money for them. I don't even like brony artwork. I don't like any of it. I'll give him money though. I don't give a fuck. Anybody who is willing to stand out of the crowd, I support you. Even if you're wrong, just don't be like everybody else. Like, for real. For the sake of me, for the sake of everybody. Free speech, dude. Stand out of the crowd. I hate majoritarianism. If you get enough people who believe in one wrong thing, it suddenly becomes the norm and then everybody believes in it. That's not right. That's fucked. So just do yourself, man. If you have opinions, throw that shit on Twitter. Like, but that also comes at the cost of you learning other people's beliefs. You gotta do it both sides of the work. I know I act like an asshole on Twitter, but I'm also in DMs with people having real conversations. I've overstepped my boundaries before. I've made a couple of tweets I regret. I'll never tell you which ones, because nobody will ever forgive me for them. So my usual response is to this tweet is offensive is go fuck yourself. But there's been a couple. I've said, all right, I concede that point. I've been in DMs with people. I've done these discussions. And there's just certain things, man. Like, you know, a lot of people, even on both ends of the political spectrum, hey, Caesar, even on both ends of the political spectrum, nobody understands why gay marriage would be something that's wrong. Like, even the conservatives who are, well, not conservatives, even the Republicans, because those are two different groups, conservative, Republican. The Republican Party's mostly conservative, but they're not the same thing, because conservatives are a value structure and blah, blah, blah. I'd been having this conversation with somebody in a text conversation, and I said, this is why I particularly am not a huge fan of gay marriage. One thing I'm even less in favor of is atheist marriage. Two atheists should not marry each other. two gay Christians marrying each other. That's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. So what are we talking about? Cancel culture. So it's not optimal, but it's better. Sure. And I go through this and I explain my reasoning, which I can do for any of you guys one of these days, but I go through, I explain the reasoning, and everybody who I've ever told this to is like, wow, I've never heard anybody explain it in such a way, because now it actually makes sense. Everybody who I ever meet is like, oh, we just don't want gay marriage and some boring ass reason. And I always tell people who I very much differ from in my values and opinions, if you're going to disagree with somebody and back up your reasoning, I will support you. But if you're going to senselessly hate on somebody, even if I don't like that person, I will join in against you. I don't want to see it from anybody in my audience. Like, I would love to see a couple of you guys coming out and be like, yeah, I've looked into conservative libertarianism and Christianity, and it's something I want to be a part of. You know, I like what you do and I like your opinions, and I want you guys to kind of see things how I see them. But what I will straight up just boot you out of the community for is if I go on your Twitter and I see you in a debate with somebody and you're just not even trying to be funny about it, and you're just like going on somebody, like for real. If I'm the third guy in a debate, there's somebody who's pro gay marriage and there's somebody who's against gay marriage. The pro gay marriage person is like, well, why would you be against gay marriage? The other guy's just like, because I don't like the fags. Dude, I'm done. I'm supporting them. I'm against you, no matter what. no matter how good if that's like your only reasoning is just senselessly hating somebody because of it, I'm not supporting you. I disagree with trans people, disagree with liberals. I don't give a fuck. But the moment you start getting into like, trannies, stop. Fucking quit. Grow up. Be better. Because not only are you making yourself look bad, you make me look bad. Because I can't tell you how many people are like, oh, the only reason to be against gay marriage is because you're homophobic. No, it's because it's a religious practice. Why? I don't know why any self-respecting gay person would want to get married to begin with, unless they're a Christian. Because it's not an institution that's designed for such a thing. It's a thing that was defined as a man and a woman joint union under God. So I don't understand why people would look at that and be like, yes, this is for me. Oh, what makes you say that? Oh, because I want to be with this other person. Oh, do you believe in God? No. What? Get a fucking civil union then, dumbass. Whenever people are like, oh, marriage is just a piece of paper. That is called a civil union. It is a different thing. I can't stand it. It's so annoying. It makes me look bad. It makes them look bad. Just knock that shit off, dude. It's not okay. And I see it from people on Twitter and shit like that. And it's like, if you're going to be the guy who takes a hard stance against people, and you're going to be that guy, like kind of what I do, go for it. I love that shit. But fuck, man. You can't do it like that. I just hate it. I don't know. Are you guys vibing with what I'm saying here? Like, is that kind of clicking in everybody's mind what I'm saying? My last Twitter post kind of epic. I'll have to go check that out. But you guys kind of getting what I'm saying here? Like, I want you guys to be able to do your thing, but I can't be the guy who sits idly by and just listens to senseless hate. You know, if you're against a group of people or whatever and you have a solid reasoning behind it, I mean, go for it. Tell me. I've got this is a bit of a different story, but the other day I was hanging out with somebody. We were in a group of people. We were joking around and everything like that. I had mentioned that there was a point, I don't know if it's still on their website, but I had mentioned that Black Lives Matter has a thing on their website, or had a thing on their website, or a majority, I can't remember what it was that led me to this statement, but part of their doctrine is abolishing the state of Israel. Now, I don't really have a hand in that fight. I don't so much care what happens with that specific geographical area. Yes, I do believe that the people of Israel have a actual claim to that land, but if it's Palestinian land, I don't really care. My problem comes from the fact that there are 3 places that are like distinctly known for having a Jewish population: New York, Los Angeles, and Israel. Which means if Israel gets destroyed, the majority of the Jewish population of the earth is going to get executed by Palestinians. So I'm not exactly a huge fan. I had a buddy of mine, as we're joking around about that, like we're doing a political discussion, he kind of was like, he nodded to the sense that he was okay with Israel being gotten rid of. And I was like, why is that? And he goes, if I could be honest with you. And I was like, yeah, go for it. And he's just like, yeah, the Jews, I don't really trust them. I'm not a big fan. And I was like, oh, okay. That's pretty fucked up, man. You want to give me an explanation as to why? And he kind of explained it. He wasn't really talking about Judaism, the religion. What he was referring to is known as secular Judaism, which is not really believing in the religion, but being... I don't know how to explain secular Judaism, but I knew what he was talking about, and I kind of understood where he was going with it. But he wasn't saying like, oh, I hate Orthodox Jews, because it's fucked up. I wouldn't have interacted with him past that if that was his case. But he was like, yeah, and then he explained it. I'm like, okay, I know what you're talking about. Whatever. Because you get two completely different kinds of culture between secular Judaism and Orthodox Judaism. It's kind of like I don't know. Secular Judaism is like they'd act atheist mainly. Like, I don't really believe in God. I do whatever I want. Yeah, I'm still Jewish though. It's like, well, I don't know about that one, buddy. You almost kind of seem like you're not being honest about that. Sure, whatever. I don't know. It's all just whack, but it's that kind of thing where it's like he tried to explain it. We had a discussion on it. I curved his view a little bit, kind of brought him into a more educated light on the situation. But it's I'm a little bit worried because I feel like somebody's gonna clip what I'm saying here. And although I would probably ride it out and be just fine, I'm not trying to go out of my way to upset people. But a lot of this stuff, there is like multiple layers of information and theory on top of it. So I can't just say a thing and not have to explain a lot of other concepts that led to that conclusion. It's complicated. It really is. There's just... I don't really like anything going on in the world at the moment, personally. There's so much shit going on, and I see where it's going. Every time I walk somebody through it, they do that kind of like, oh, that's crazy. That would never happen. It's just like, yeah, but I told you shit 5 years ago that would be happening today, and I was right. And you called me crazy back then, too. So, am I the guy who's in the wrong here? Because I have a relatively well-proven track record of being right. And you have a relatively solid track record of thinking I'm crazy for saying these things, and then I end up being right anyway. So, am I the asshole? Is that the case? Because I really want to know. I don't understand. But, fuck, man. It's stressful. Just all this shit. I'm done with it, man. I'm done with all of it. You know, if you were to put, like, Black Lives Matter in a vacuum, right? You just look at their own actions and everything they've done and nothing else. You just only focus on their actions. It would come to my attention that the only time black lives actually matter is when they're killed by a white cop, because that is what gets these guys the most donations, because it pushes the narrative. Like, for real, a 22-month-old child was shot and killed in New York because their police force doesn't want to interact with people, because their police force is worried about going to jail for doing their job or getting fired. Like Rashard Brooks, listen, if somebody came up to me on the street and tried to pull a taser out of my belt, you don't even need to discharge the taser at me. Just prepare your stomach and your forehead to get a 9mm hole put through it. Because you are now in possession of a device that can disable me so that you could take my firearm and then kill me with it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that fucking game. If you pull a taser off my belt, I'm killing you. That's just how it works. Do you know how hard it is not to take a taser off of a cop's belt? It's actually quite easy. But he did it. And you know what happened? That cop got fired. He was then criminally charged on like 14 different counts, one of which was criminal murder and usage of deadly force. Or it was something like that. Saying that a taser is not a deadly weapon which warrants the use of a firearm. That same DA who charged that cop for the murder of Rashard Brooks, 2 weeks prior had said that a taser is a deadly weapon in a different case because of Georgia law. Georgia law defines a taser as a deadly lethal weapon. And I see this, and I see this guy being turned into a martyr and a hero and everything like that, and it's wrong. It's so fucked up. And a lot of these people see the bullshit that's coming from this movement, see the bullshit that's coming from all of it. Even with George Floyd, man, I was one of the first people to say those cops should face the death penalty. For real, I think unless what's his name? I had it in my head and then it popped out. Calvin? I think his last name was Calvin. I don't know. The one who was actually putting the hold on his neck, unless he can give me a solid reason why he shouldn't be hung publicly, he should be hung publicly. The Asian cop that was standing in front of him blocking the camera, I am almost positive that he knew what he was. Derek Chauvin, him. The Asian cop standing in front of him, I knew he was basically complicit in what was going on. I think he should be up for execution too. The other two, I hear they were recruits. I don't know. I think there's a good case to say they should be let off because they weren't trained like at all for that situation. Because how do you train somebody for that situation? But what had happened, and I hate this too. You get a lot of these people who look at cops and think that they know things about being a police officer. I don't claim to know anything, but I know enough. I know enough to look at a situation and go, no, I don't know things, but you know even less than me. Because that's not true at all. And I've talked about this before. I think if a cop plants drugs on somebody, they should be hung. They should be executed. And people who say, oh, well, that's gruesome. Okay, I don't give a shit. You abused your power. You were granted special responsibility over the people. And because you abused that special responsibility, you will face a different kind of punishment. Even if that kind of punishment is getting hung publicly. Yeah, I'm all for it. For real, there was a police officer who had planted drugs on about 140 different people, I had read a while ago. Hang him. Take it to trial. If he's found guilty, hang him. There's another judge. He was doing juvenile cases. There was a juvenile detention center who was paying him a bonus every time he convicted a kid. Half the time he wouldn't even let these kids talk. He'd bring them in, already have the papers in front. How do you plead guilty? Send him out. He made so much money off that deal, allegedly, and he should have a chance to defend himself. But that judge who put all those kids away, one of which actually ended up killing themselves. He should be hung. He should be executed. You do not get to have the power of being judge, jury, executioner, executive, defender, any of that. You don't get that power without the exclusive responsibilities and privileges that come with it, as well as the responsibility of your own actions. So, with all of that being said, is there a reason why you think hanging should be a method of death? Okay, so the reason why hanging, a lot of people think it's gruesome. It is. It is a symbolic method of execution, and because a fast fall hanging, there's two different kinds. There's a slow fall hanging, which asphyxiates you by crushing your windpipe in. A fast fall hanging is when you get dropped at a high enough height that it will snap the whatever, your spinal cord. Yeah, that's basically an instant death. It isn't anything more than just a shock value thing, because you imagine, oh, I can get the chair, lethal injection is painless, the chair ends quick. There's a couple cities that use gas chambers, get pumped with helium until you die. Hey, that doesn't sound too bad. But being in a public square surrounded by people who are calling for your death, just to have a crudely knotted rope tied around your neck and then dropped from a high height, I think people would wisen the fuck up real fast. I think people would straighten their shit out. And this is only for people who take on these responsibilities and then refuse to follow them and then abuse them. So again, that cop planting drugs on people, dude, you don't get to go to prison. You've stolen so much time from people that normally you'd get to go to prison, but because you took on that extra responsibility and then abused it, you get a different kind of punishment. So yeah, I'm real open about this. I don't really like the people who take advantage of power. I hate that. I'm anarcho-capitalist. I'm a libertarian. All this, a conservative libertarian. I got all this shit going on. But I can't stand when people do this is what cops should be doing. You know even less about cops than I do. So I get really annoyed. There's a video of a girl harassing somebody in, should there be a less gruesome method for death, should there be a less gruesome method of death for deserving but less extreme crimes? So I'm not saying that your average, death row conviction should get the rope. I'm only saying that for public officials who violate their oath of office in such a gruesome way that it significantly damages the trust of the office and other people involved. Well, I do think they do deserve death. At the same time, I somehow don't. Listen, if they don't want to face that responsibility, then don't become a cop. Don't become a judge. Obviously, this would be taken to a trial, so if they have anything that would prove them innocent, most likely they'd get off. It's not something that should be used frequently, but in the case of, we really need to get people back on their shit, we're gonna show them that actions like this will not be tolerated. But yeah, what was it that I was saying? So with all that being said, I can't stand there's a video floating around, and it was this girl walking around a Walmart. Dude had a thing of Oreos in his hand, and that was it. He was just trying to check out. And this girl walks up to him, and she goes, "You don't think I know who you are? I know exactly who you are. You were one of the guys who killed George Floyd. You were there. You were the second cop behind him. Blah blah blah. She's yelling him, getting everybody's attention in this Walmart. And I'm watching this, and I can't help but feel bad for the guy because his demeanor in that video was almost sad. Like, he was just defeated. And it wasn't even like he was in the sense of like he was remorseful. He just seemed like he had just died personally, and I think it's because of all the shit treatment that he's been getting, and all these people who are saying, "Oh yeah, he deserves it because he was involved in this." Well, here's the thing: he was a trainee. His superior was the one who was doing it, and half of you fucking blue-haired cunts can't even muster up the strength to order a pizza over the phone. You got to do it online. So what makes you think you're going to tell your immediate superior that he needs to stop what he's doing? More than likely, the dude probably was like, okay, this is standard procedure, trying to restrain the guy. I mean, I knew it was wrong, and I'd imagine he possibly did as well, but he's not the one doing it. And I think he should be held responsible, but I'm not saying he should get the rope. I'm saying shit like that, where people are harassing him in a Walmart and just all this other shit. It's like, dude, you weren't there. You don't know. It's a fucked up situation. I think all these guys should have their day in court, obviously, but like, come on, man. I don't know. I think it's kind of shit to run to conclusions like that. I'm just not a big fan of it. Jeez. I need to get a new chair because I'm very uncomfortable. Oh man. I do think they deserve death at the same time I somehow don't. Okay, I understand that comment. I got it right the first time. I mean, I don't know. I see a lot of this shit going down. I'm really not a big fan of like the anti-white sentiment, and I'm not saying like all white people are the victims. I know there's I think abuse of power shows you their character. That person isn't gonna, and the prison isn't gonna teach them anything. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that. It's not even like you're trying to reform them at that point, because there's some crimes where it's just like you've done something so gruesome that you don't even get the chance at reformation. Justice will come for you before you have the chance to make up for anything. I mean, like, just people who do gruesome acts, even though, especially those who take pride in their gruesome acts, I think those should be the ones who get it. What was a good one? TJ Lane. I like bringing up TJ Lane. He's a fun one. He went into a school with a gun, killed 3 of his classmates. He had a white t-shirt on with killer written in Sharpie across the shirt. He goes to court, sits down. Family of the victims is in the courtroom. He's in a suit. He starts undoing his suit, unbuttons his shirt, overshirt, and his undershirt is the same t-shirt. White t-shirt with killer written on it in Sharpie. And you can immediately hear the horror that is in the courtroom. And the judge basically says to TJ, do you have any closing statements? And he looks over at the family of those kids and he said, yeah, I just want to let all of you know that the same hand that pulled the trigger that killed all your kids is the one I used to jerk myself off at night to the thought of killing them. Yeah. So I think that probably should have just been case closed and they just take him to the gallows from that point. But, I mean, I don't know. Just stuff like that. It's fucked up. But what was it that I was saying prior to that? I'm not trying to say that there's some kind of, like, intentional anti-white sentiment going on with the Black Lives Matter movement. Maybe not even at the administrative level, because I know the 2 women that run it are very open about the fact that they're Marxists, not black supremacists. But I don't know if at this point there's much of a difference, because it's very easy to fuck, what's it called? I've been studying a political ideology recently. It's not Paleoism or Platonism. It's um Ploism. Ploism. Fuck. Give me a sec. Oh man, it's revolution through destruction is their thing. Fuck me, I don't know where my history is. Do 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 do. Um, Poseidism. Yeah, Poseidism is the idea that using nuclear bombs to trigger nuclear destruction will be the catalyst for a Marxist communist revolution. Which, what a wild idea. But that's kind of what it seems like they're trying to do is they're trying to weaken the social fabric in order to lead into another revolution. And I just don't think that's what anybody needs right now. Uh, I might make a thing about it someday about what I envision the perfect utopia world looks like, because although I might not seem it, I think the absolute end goal of all financial economic principles should at some point end in anarcho-communism, just in the sense of everybody self-governing, everybody giving any excess wealth they need to the public. We're not at that point, which is why I'm an anarcho-capitalist. Anarcho is almost out of my label now as well, because I don't think people are responsible enough to self-govern anymore at this point. But the idea, I think what they're trying to do is create tension within the country and cause a racial divide in order to basically wean their way in there. And then once the system kind of falls in on itself, that ideology can then push itself forward. And everybody says, "Oh, that's not even believable. That's such a radical opinion. That's so far out of the Overton window that it shouldn't even be considered." Well, allow me to bring you to a previous time. If you guys remember a time before 2015, if somebody then were to say, "Hey, 6 years from now, we will be having discussions about if a man can become a woman or a woman can become a man, and this will be held as a commonplace discussion in American life and society, so much so that it plagues the news for multiple days at a time whenever something happens." If you were to tell me that in 2010, 2011, 2012, I would probably tell you that you were crazy. It's not something that I would even thought would be to be considered. But here we are. And I'm not saying particularly that that is an awful thing. I know a lot of trans people are trying to work through themselves, and those people don't deserve hate. They deserve a little bit of compassion. They deserve understanding. But they also deserve criticism in the sense that we're trying to work towards a productive, better society, because I believe in something called rapid onset gender dysphoria, which means that most trans people are probably trans because their social groups are trans rather than because their biology is telling them that. I think I'm the same with a lot of people who are gay. I want to... You can study twins and kind of get the same... You can tell if something is genetic because it will be in both their biology. So if you have one twin that is gay and one that isn't, you can identify their social circles, and most of the times the gay one will have gay friends. That's not to say it isn't a biological thing, but that is to say there is a social component present in both of those, and it's much worse with trans people. But if you had told me this in 2010, 2012, I would have thought you were crazy. Probably even 2014, I probably would have said, yeah, you're insane. But then it kind of became the norm. And now I read things like the Green New Deal by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and one of her things is like the banning of motor vehicles in exchange for a high-speed railway across the United States. And all this shit seems so fucking out of left field, but it isn't. Give it enough time, it will be normal. Because there's never a stopping point. The goals always move. It's the same thing with COVID that's happening right now, where it's like we want everybody to lock down in place until we manage to flatten the curve. Well, my state is about to go back into lockdown. We've already flattened the curve. Effective today, restaurants are now no longer allowed to seat the capacity they were before. It's like, why? I don't get it. I do not understand it. Because the curve was to stop a railway, a high-speed train system in place of private vehicle ownership. Now, the thing with it is, what was it that I was saying? After the trains, I don't remember what the next thing was. Shit, help me out here, boys. What was the next topic on my list? Oh no. Stuff being normalized into modern society, I think. Oh no, boys. I appear to have lost my train. Oh no. Damn, Tommy, you've got me all kinds of fucked up with your comment. COVID restaurants. Yes. So the curve, the flatten the curve, the whole thing with that was because we wanted it to not hit the medical capacity line. Well, nobody came close to hitting the medical capacity line except for New York. Well, now we have a situation in which deaths are going down, infections are going up, which is to suggest that 19 to 25-year-olds are getting sick. Which I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's still a bad thing. But here's the thing. It's actually kind of a good thing because it's something called herd immunity. We have to, in my opinion, because I don't want YouTube to take this down because I'm saying, like, oh, yeah, go out and get the virus. If you are 19, if you're 25 and below, getting the virus it's nothing. I mean, it's something, obviously, but it's not. Your chances of dying are not anything near what anybody would have you believe. If I had some kind of magic power just to spread sickness to people and quarantine them wherever, I'd probably, if I could just Thanos snap and infect people with this illness, everybody who's under the age of 25 has no other medical conditions and is maybe above the age of like 5. Actually, no, hold on. Nobody who's like distinctly young, obviously. Somebody who's like 1 or 2 years old, obviously this disease would probably kill them. I'm pulling that statement out of my ass. I don't actually know, but we don't talk about young people getting infected. Anybody below the ages of 19 to 25, we don't really talk about them ever. But I would assume that none of them would die, particularly. But if I had a Thanos snap power to spread the illness in such a way, the youngest 60% of the population that doesn't have another illness, I would probably just give it to them because that would allow a 2-week lockdown because nobody can go to work at all just because the illness is making people sick. But at the end of that, what you end up with is a 60% immunity, which is what we need for herd immunity. I'm staying under quarantine because of my at-risk parents. That's a different story, obviously. But for like me, I have a camper. I don't mind sleeping out in the camper. I had told one of my friends that if any of them get it, I'll come over to their house and take care of them, and which would infect me. But the thing with that is that the 2-week incubation period, the 2-week asymptomatic period. My mother goes to visit my grandmother every week. And although my grandmother doesn't say she cares if she gets it or not, because she's up in that house by herself all the time, I'm sure she would rather get it rather than not see my mom, because that's the only kind of interaction. But it's that kind of like, if I could get it, know when I'm infected, and then camp out somewhere for 2 weeks and just let the thing do its thing so that I know I won't get anybody else sick, I would totally take that. I'd take that. I really would, just because I don't want to accidentally give it to my mother while I'm asymptomatic, and then my mother take it to my grandmother. So the people who can take the hit, I don't know. This is all theoretical. Don't listen to anything don't take what I'm saying at face value, but consider the theory behind it and understand that I'm kind of looking at this the old-fashioned way, in which whenever there would be a disease plaguing people, normally the youngest people would just go and get it so that it could take care of itself and pass through the population very quickly. You can kind of see the whole thing happening in New York. And that's because everybody has gotten it or they've died. Yeah. So New York isn't going to get a second wave. I don't think, what was the other place? Was it Sweden? There was another country that got it. Switzerland? I don't know. They didn't lock down anything. They just told all the elderly to shelter in place, and they let the disease just do its thing. They never hit medical capacity. They didn't have hardly any deaths. The leader of the country came out and he said, my only mistake was that I didn't lock down the nursing homes early enough. That was my only mistake. Italy was really bad. Yeah, that's because a lot of Italians in South Italy live with their parents. Because, tight family structure, which I respect them for that. That's awesome. I actually really love good family structure. I'm a big fan of it. Conservative libertarian, I respect them for that, but, obviously that has consequences and such happened. But I don't remember which country it was. I don't know. It's, my comparison, what I was trying to come around with that, because I'm going to bring the point the whole way around because I've digressed really hard, is that the original point of the lockdown was to flatten the curve. Take it from this to this. The same number of people were going to get infected. The idea was the same number of people are going to get infected. It's who is going to get infected that's important, and how many at one time that are going to get infected that's important. But magically, now people are saying schools need to stay shut down. The news is telling all this stuff. And it all kind of comes out like bullshit. And that's because now the goalpost, this is where their objective was. It's now over here. So they say, well, we need to get this under control. The curve is flattened. We have this thing under control. It's time to reopen. No, we can't open yet. It's not... Okay, when do we reopen that? Tell me. And maybe when we have a cure in 12 months, 18 months, if then, even if then, we're going to stay locked down that much? Well, you only care about capitalism more than you care about saving people's lives. No, because at a certain point, there's not going to be enough trade going on to sustain things. I don't know if you guys understand how many people rely on our food lines. To my reading and to my knowledge, this is a very serious issue with people having access to food. And if we don't take good care to keep our industry running, I think there's going to be a lot of negative consequences from that. But I don't know if that's all making sense, but there's a trade-off, and that's part of making policy and making political decisions, as well as making decisions in your regular life, is that there's never going to be a clear-cut answer. And if there's always clear-cut answers, that means you're not making tough decisions. You're not taking risks. You're not putting yourself in positions where you need to be progressing. It means you're complacent. So a lot of people are, oh, you would trade one life for whatever or whatever. No, I'm understanding that people are going to die. This isn't like, there's no dream scenario. They give you what's called a nirvana fallacy, where it seems like every solution that you propose is not good enough because this one bad thing happens and it invalidates all the good that you're trying to do. No, there has to be sacrifices that we make. I'm not a big fan of wearing the masks. I don't wear mine very frequently, but I still wear it if I go to Walmart or I'm in a place where it's tight and the 6 feet rule can't be observed. I'll wear it. If I'm like doing something, I'm minding my own business, and somebody comes in and they yell at me about not wearing my mask somewhere else, and they're getting in my face, I'm just going to tell them to fuck off. But, you know, in spaces where I know it's a high risk thing, I'm being responsible with it, and I think everybody else should be. But, I mean, man, you got to take those risks. You just got to. You got to figure it out. So many people just think that they just don't understand the complexities of this kind of thing, where there has to be trade-offs. Why don't I like masks? I'm not a fan of them personally. I think they look cool, and I don't know. I want it to be a thing in American culture, but I also know that I'm not one of the anti-lockdown people and anti-maskers who are like, oh, you should never wear a mask because it's complacency. But in a sense, yes, I do sympathize with that viewpoint, but I don't doubt the medical effectiveness of it. So whenever people are telling you, oh, you need to do all these things, no. You need to act like a responsible adult. You need to do what you believe is good for you and the people around you. And if people have a problem with that, and if they don't like that, then they can stay home. You should be considerate, but it is your freedom not to be. The whole point of being free is being allowed to take those kind of risks. Do I think that there's going to be bad people all the time? There's no doubt that somebody's going to be bad, but you cannot strip somebody of their rights based on what they might do. I say the same thing about owning a full auto rifle. Or felons being allowed to own guns. Owning property is not a crime. It's what you do with it that's different. Oh, well, you should say they're not allowed to own. No. You cannot strip somebody of their rights based on what they might do. Do you understand the precedent that sets for everybody? That is not safe. That is not acceptable and should not be considered realistic. And I mean, I firmly mean that. You cannot tell people that they can or cannot own something based on what they might. I might go crazy. I might get in my car someday. I don't actually own a car. This is a theoretical FBI. I might just go crazy, get in my car someday and run down, I don't know, a group of protesters on a highway just for shits and giggles. Or I might someday get a full auto and just do the thing. Obviously, again, this is a theoretical. I'm not saying I'm going to, but just from this is still my right to own one. I don't want to be persecuted on the chance that I might do something. I mean, even, like, I recently got a notice about my concealed carry permit being denied. It's just like, like, who the fuck are you to tell me that I can't carry my gun? And now I don't. I mean, whenever I'm at work, it's a different story, but whenever I'm at home and at work, it's a different story, but now whenever I'm at, like, the store or something, I can't have my gun on me. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even, and I know why they denied it. I know why, because my instant background check came up with a red flag. I know why. I got arrested a year ago. I didn't do the fucking thing I'm accused of. Like, but hey, guess what? They stripped me of my rights because they think I might do something. You know what that feels like? It's persecution. That's what it is. That's I hate the argument for gun control in high crime areas. You know, because those are the people who really need it, especially. I'm not gun control, but those are the people who really need the ability to defend themselves. Because the criminals are going to get guns anyway, and this is especially true for impoverished black neighborhoods. The criminals have guns. So you ban AR-15s, the criminals are going to get guns anyway. The murderers, they're going to get guns. This isn't a question. They have guns. They already do. So in you saying that you can't buy an AR-15, I mean, this is true for everyone and everything. Marijuana is illegal. If I want marijuana, it's a phone call and 15 minutes away. For real, it is literally that easy. It's illegal. I could have a felony amount of marijuana in my possession. Well, I guess I own a handgun, so any amount is a felony amount. But I can have a felony amount in my possession in like 15 minutes if I call like 4 people. So how's the war on drugs working? Same deal as gun control. You fucking ban guns in this area where people are getting their houses robbed. How are they going to defend themselves? I mean, for real, just ask yourself what kind of logic that makes. You got a guy, his wife. I mean, I like to, because we're doing the whole race thing right now. I like to bring up the Christian black father who's trying to do his best for his family, trying to kind of doing what my father did, where he realized that living like this is shit. I'm going to drag my family out of this shit. I'm going to, with every fiber of my being, I'm going to pull them out of this. And he's doing his best. Manages to get a little bit of mattress money, about $1,000 worth. Next thing you know, house gets broken into. Man doesn't have a gun to defend himself. Why? Because they're fucking illegal. You know what he just lost? All the work that he's just done. The government has allowed somebody to come into his house and steal his time and his labor in the form of money. And they don't care. They don't fucking care about you or your money. They don't give a shit. That guy, what they take from that isn't that he should have been able to defend himself. They take that the bad guy had a gun. So that means now they get to propose more legislation to ban other guns. So your rights are getting trampled. Really, that's realistically what is going on. It's people who have an unchecked level of power failing forward infinitely. And I hate it. I hate it. And I see it going on around me. I tell people, and the number of people who are like, well, it doesn't affect me, I'm not gonna, who cares, right? This is the illegal immigration, it doesn't affect me. Mass immigration, it doesn't affect me. Okay, who cares? It's not a big issue for me. Okay, it's not a big issue until you realize that it is an issue. And by the time you realize that it's affecting you, it's going to be too late. I read a fucking article yesterday. Somebody was talking about Texas becoming a swing state. You guys understand that if Texas turns blue, guns are gone. Joe Biden is going to get into office and he's going to reinstate the ban on AR-15s, and I'm going to lose a lot of fucking money. Like, for real. Either that or I'm going to lose them in a boating accident. So what's going to happen is that legal gun owners are going to turn theirs in, and the criminals are going to get them. And then the criminals are going to use them to oppress everyone. Why? Because it's a political narrative, and that's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. It's all just bullshit. People fucking lying to us. People telling us that this is how... people trying to feed a narrative. And if you just take a step back and think for a moment and just feel it, am I being lied to? And you kind of start to see where you are and you are not being lied to. Like, that's one of my other things. I fucking hate looking at this narrative of with what's going on with the races right now. Dude, it's such bullshit. I mean, for real. There's a lot of debate to be had as far as slavery goes. Reparations, unacceptable. That's not even a discussion that should ever be had. I will not be held accountable for the actions of my ancestors, regardless of if I benefit off it or not. And most of the African Americans in America right now, to my understanding, are the descendants of immigrants who came here willingly, even before segregation was removed. So even with all of the hardships that exist in African American life at that time, it was still a nicer place than living in Africa at the time. Why? Because you have a bunch of nasty fucking people. Like, it's there's just so much bullshit. So I've kind of lost my point there, and I don't want to get too far into the conditions of Africa as a continent, because I'm pretty sure the majority of people can kind of just look at it and go, yeah, the majority of that place is fucked compared to America. Like, you look at America, and even the fucked parts of America are still about as nice as the good parts of Africa. Is Biden suggesting the confiscation of already distributed automatic? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're coming for your guns. Beto O'Rourke is going to be his guy who's managing the firearms. Beto already said, you can bet your ass we're coming for your AR-15s and your AK-47s. Well, he isn't, but he's going to send cops to go in and do the job, who's either going to kill people who don't turn in guns, or those cops are going to get killed. But the politicians don't have to face any wrath whatsoever, because they're the good guys for taking away the big scary guns. So anyway, I hate looking at the race narrative right now. I really hate it. And I had been telling people at the very beginning of all this, don't turn it into a race thing, because at that point, the narrative is going to fall apart. We're going to split, and then nothing's going to get done. And you know what happened? Nobody fucking listened to me. People who I know in real life, people who I like very specifically told them, do not get Black Lives Matter involved in this, because it will very quickly divulge into riots, and it will turn into a white versus black thing versus in comparison to a police versus the people situation. You want to end police brutality? I have solutions for that. You know why? Because police brutality is an everybody issue. I don't like it. Do you think I like the concept that I could be brutalized by the police just because somebody feels like it and they know they have the power to get away with it? Fuck no. I don't like that. Do you think I enjoyed watching George Floyd get his neck stepped on? Absolutely fucking not. It's vile. It's disgusting. I hate that shit. But you know what's even worse? You know what disgusts me even more? Bands of foolish fucking criminals going around burning down private businesses, killing people, beating the shit out of business owners, and an entire city block of Seattle being taken over and abandoned by protesters. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's worse than police brutality. I'd rather live under authoritarianism than that kind of shit. Are you fucking ingrates joking? What a fucking way to discredit everybody who wanted anything nice out of this movement. You've made me look bad as well as yourselves, and I'm taken back by it. How quickly people managed to fuck this up so hard. Because all it would have taken, just, even with defund the police, listen, all we're asking is that if you're going to use automatic weapons against us, let us use them too. The public should have what the police are allowed to have. The public should actually be allowed to have what the military are allowed to have. It's just that kind of shit where it's just like, we can come to actual proper solutions that work good for everybody. Rewriting the, whatever the immunity laws are called, I can't remember what they're called, but, reforming the, immunity laws, that sounds great. I'm down for that. Repealing them entirely? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, if I was a cop and I had to defend myself, and I had to kill a guy because he has a gun pointed at me, and that means I can go to prison and face jail time, all because some fucking punk decided to pull a gun on me and I'm a cop? No, fuck that. I'm not going to do my job. I'm going to sit around on the clock. I'm going to be a part of a police union. If you want to fire me, my union is going to stick up for me, and you're going to lose all your cops, and none of the cops are going to go do their fucking job because they are worried about going to prison. So what happens? Low-level crime stops being policed. High-level crime starts taking over because they see the cops aren't doing anything about it. And then you have a useless fucking police force. And that's really it. So through all of this, I had been saying, don't turn it into a race thing. Let's make this an everybody thing. And what happens now? Now we've gone from the death of George Floyd to businesses being burned. I'm at such a loss right now. And then we start taking it into the white versus black area of this, and it's just like, do you take a step back and look at the news and feel like you're being lied to? And you almost feel resentful, not just of like the system itself or the news, but also the people who are doing this? Do you ever feel like a dispossessed young man who is just angry and now so displeased with the fact that you're being lied to by these people? Really, just drop me a yes or no in chat. And I wanna hear people's answer to this. Do you ever just take a step back at this and look at it and go, I'm being fed bullshit, and that angers me. This is unacceptable, and I will do anything in my power to make these people play fair, because I'm done with it. Right? I just want to see what chat has to say. Yeah? Anybody else? Because I got Caesar. Yeah? Okay. Taco. Yeah, you guys all got it. Hey, you guys want to know what emotion that most people feel whenever they join the neo-Nazi movement are feeling? Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a hint. They're dispossessed young white men who are sick of this shit. So let me just explain this to you. Basically what I'm seeing and what I'm going to predict, I'm going to take a fucking bat at this real fast, is that the politicians making bad decisions that make both races look bad is going to cause racial division. And all of a sudden, we're going to have a big spike in the fucking neo-Nazi and alt-right movements. And then those same politicians who led to this being a problem are going to be the same ones stepping back and going, oh, why is this a problem? Who would have ever saw this coming? This is the fault of white people and privilege and blah, blah, blah. No. These are misinformed people who smelt your bullshit, and they understand that there's something going on. And what they're doing is they're taking that evidence and going to the wrong conclusion. They're wrong. Yeah, and I admit that. I think neo-Nazism and traditional Nazism is abhorrent. I think any kind of racism is unacceptable in a modern society. And just all of this. And I've been through this before. Unrelenting hate of a person is unacceptable in a modern society. I get it. Tribalism prior. I think a lot of people want to stick with their own race. If you asked me, would I rather be dropped in a room full of white people or a room full of any other race, I'd probably say a room full of white people, because people feel comfortable with their own groups. That's called tribalism. It's not called racism. I know that I have certain traits that make me different from other people, but I don't have any traits that make me inherently better than anybody else. And it's been a running thing, and I've told people it's good to address these things, to say, yes, I know I'm different. I'm not better than anybody. I don't think anybody is worse off than anybody else. I think some cultures are bad. I think some people are individually bad, but as an overall thing, the idea of individual liberty and things such as prejudice based on race, they're incompatible. Same deal with economics. It's just from an economic standpoint, racism doesn't exactly hold up because money. But either way, one of the things that I've kind of observed with all of that is what is one of the things that I've kind of come to understand with all of this. See, I'm losing my train of thought because I'm starting to get tired. Shit. Well, I okay, that's auto-saved. I'm gonna eat my PlayStation here. There you go, bud. It's all unacceptable in a modern society. It's incompatible with the views of the country. It's incompatible with the views of a lot of things. And I understand there are people who will always be racist. This isn't something that we're gonna fix, but it's definitely a problem that we can help. It's definitely something that can be not mainstream, because it isn't. It's just, as I go through all this and I think about it, and I think it's making sense to a lot of you guys, and a couple of you are kind of waking up to it like, oh, this is something I've never considered. Maybe Zach isn't right, but he does have a point. Maybe it's something that I can apply to my own views or whatever. But I think a lot of this is just, it's unreasonable. Bro, and you're looking at my Twitter whenever I get off stream. It's unrelated, fuck boy. I don't know. What I'm noticing right now is an attempt to cause division, government failing forward. I'm noticing the Supreme Court just does whatever the fuck it wants, regardless of anything kind of barring it, because John of all fucking people has decided to become a liberal all of a sudden, instead of being a traditionalist, which is what we need. Fuck. I don't know, man. I warned everybody who I knew. I said, don't let this turn into a race thing. And the other day I was looking at my Twitter account and I wanted to make some kind of joke along the lines of, oh, who the fuck is George Floyd? Just something like that, where it's like, does anybody even remember this guy? How did we get to the point where we are at now? Like, what happened between then and now? How would you explain it to a person who just woke up from a coma? And here's the other thing. It's not even like he was a good person. People are turning him into a martyr. People are painting Black Lives Matter and images of him. He abandoned his kids. To my understanding, he had abandoned a child who had not spoken to him for several years. He was apparently on drugs during the arrest. I'm not saying he got what he deserved by any means, but because he didn't. Nobody deserves that. That's unjust. It was absolutely a violation of his, I believe, 6th and 7th Amendment. He didn't get a trial. He was just restrained until he died. That's unacceptable and it's gruesome. But realistically, he's not a hero. He's not a martyr. He was a pretty bad person. And you go through and you look at his police record. One of the reasons why he shouldn't have died was because he should have been in jail because he robbed a woman in her own home, put a gun to her while she had her fucking kid in the room, and while 4 of his friends pillaged the place. So yeah, he should have been still in prison. But whatever. Either way, I don't turn him into a martyr. And you know, the other thing that gets me is that New York, instead of doing what they're supposed to and aiding in their police force and doing all that shit, they're going around painting murals and writing Black Lives Matter outside of the Trump Tower on the street in big paint, and then getting upset and saying it's a hate crime whenever somebody else comes around and throws red paint on it. Hey, how about you actually pay more fucking attention to the kids that have been murdered in your city while the police have been doing their thing because you won't let them police properly? I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret. Okay, this is something that they're not trying to let get around. It's a bit of forbidden knowledge that I've stumbled upon. So you know how the president is the head of the executive branch of the federal government, meaning he controls the military, which is an executive power? Scale that down one. So our federal government can be replicated 51 times in the form of state governments. So now you have the same thing. You have a legislature, you have a judicial, and you have an executive. So the executive of the state has the power over the state military and the state police. If the state has like a military reserve or whatever, I believe that is the true statement. Now scale that down one more. Oh, now you're thinking. You can divide the states into 890,000 city governments, I believe is the number. And if in your city there's a policy that you want to enact on the police, well, guess what? If you're the mayor, you get to decide police policy because you are the head of the city's executive. If Andrew Cuomo, I believe Andrew Cuomo is the mayor of New York, right? Andrew Cuomo, I think he might be the governor. Pretty sure he's the governor. Andrew Cuomo, I think he's the governor. Governor of New York. Okay, so if Andrew Cuomo had come out and he said, I don't want chokeholds being used, I want this kind of police reform. If he had come out and he set the police policy for the state, that's his job. That's not Donald Trump's job. They're blaming Trump for all of this. Who's the head of the state executive? Who's the head of the city executive? Who sets the police policy? The governor and the mayor. They do. Trump literally has no power in that situation at all. So how is it that he's the one who's to blame whenever a man in a Democrat city, in a Democrat district, in a Democrat state that has been run by Democrats for all this time ends up killing a guy? It's almost like you're being lied to. It's almost like people are fucking playing you just for the sake of pushing a narrative to cause disruptions in society so then they can make changes and tell you that they're good for you. It's like feeding somebody poison and then telling them it's medicine. I've been critical of this in black communities for an extremely long time. Well, why is there a fatherlessness problem? Maybe because you fucking idiots tax incentivized it. The government is literally feeding not literally, but figuratively feeding African American communities poison in the form of welfare and tax incentives to create fatherlessness. Why is there such a high crime rate in the African American community? Oh, I don't know. It must be racism. It must be hate crimes. No, it isn't. It's not. It's because these fucking people have created a tax incentive, which then led to a cultural incentive to what I like to call the baby mama culture. So you get these kids growing up without a father, right? Their influences come from rap music where they talk about drugs, killing people, living in the hood, all that shit. They don't see people graduating high school and becoming successful because they get trapped in the area that they're in. So at what point does there become an incentive for success? The people who break away from that and end up becoming successful, those are like, it's possible. You can see it happen. Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's skill, people working hard. But for the average person, what point do they look at success and say, this is what I want to be? I had my moment. You guys know I do venture capitalism. I invest in all these companies and I do that. My moment came from meeting a guy who went to college to become a sailor, did a cruise for Disney, made $250,000 on a Disney contract for a 1-year cruise, told Disney to fuck themselves, slapped the contract out of their hand, and instead of spending that money, he went off and bought 7 houses and rents them out on 1-year leases. And he said, my job right now, his name was Steve, by the way. He said, my job right now is staying at home, sampling beers, and paying for my boyfriend's college. That's all I do. That's what my money goes to. And I said, man, that sounds like a fucking great life. That sounds like an awesome, just making that investment. And then I looked at Warren Buffett, and I looked at all these successful people coming from my area and all this. And I realized that my key to getting out of this situation, because I'm not trying to get, like, there's not a sense of this is how I pull myself out of low income neighborhoods. What I have is a sense of this is how I pull myself out of the middle class. I'm trying to take my family into prosperity. I'm trying to give my kids and my grandkids, like, whenever I die, I want to be able to leave money all the way down to my great grandchildren and make sure that everybody in my family knows how to invest. That's what I want. I want to take my family name and make it powerful. I want to do intergenerational wealth, which if you ever listen to the song The Story of OJ by Jay-Z, he very frequent he makes a very big part of saying, don't spend money at strip clubs, don't throw away your cash, don't live what's the line? Live rich, die broke. He's like, don't do that. Intergenerational wealth is the solution to multi-generational poverty. And I can't believe that people know this. The people who are supposed to be making these decisions, they know these things. And they don't do things about it. Instead, they divert the narrative to say, okay, well, the reason why this is so bad is because slavery happened or because of Jim Crow laws. And it's like, man, I can't imagine what it must feel like to be an African-American kid growing up in that, having one of the first things that people in society are telling me is that you will never achieve anything and you will never grow up to be successful because the white man held back your ancestors 200 years ago. I can't imagine how soul-crushing that must be for people coming up in that. And what a bad mindset to put people in as they're coming up. That's why I'm all about individual liberty and personal responsibility. I mean, I try to be generous and I try to help people out whenever I can. And I whenever I see somebody who's genuinely struggling, my usual advice consists of ways in which they can improve themselves, or if I notice they need financial assistance to get themselves out of an issue, I won't give them money, but I'll give them a low interest loan, because there's still a responsibility for them to pay me back. And I'm not trying to give out freebies. I'm trying to put people in a position where they can manage their money better. And half the time, if I notice they're really struggling, what I'll end up doing is taking the interest off of that and then giving it to them at a later date to help them out if there's ever a different situation. Yeah, I try to help people the best I can. I mean, it's my money. If I let you use it, you owe me, but it's a generosity thing. It's me trying to help out. But I can't imagine what a terrible thing to tell people. What truly awful thing to tell somebody. And I'm just at a loss of words, honestly, because I can see it. And I want to help. I feel awful that this kind of thing goes on. But I can't stop them from feeding people poison, because who am I to do so? But anybody have any thoughts? Am I getting the cogs in everybody's heads turning? Oh, I'm ready for bed. Jeez. Oh, I'm ready. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy out here. I can't imagine, man. I I think there is progress to be made, and I think the people who are calling for progress are the ones who are impeding it. I've been telling people for the longest time, give people the right to defend themselves, give them economic freedom, let them build themselves, personal liberty, self-responsibility. Give them this, and anybody can lift themselves out of poverty. Try to help out when you can, but that's why I tell everybody about the stock market. There's a reason why they call the lottery the poor man's stock market. It's because you don't win. It's not the poor man's stock market because it's easy to buy into. It's the poor man's stock market because it makes you poor forever. Because you don't win. Man. And I don't even like dealing with this, mainly just because with the divisions being caused, you almost like. I'm not saying I don't want to support black communities or anything like that, but I know if I support these people, the ones that are doing the anti-white sentiment, eventually the guns get turned to me, which is one of my long-running questions with like World War II. Why did Germany and Japan form an alliance? Did the Japanese not understand that they were racially impure by Hitler's standards? Would they not understand that the guns will eventually be pointed at them? And that's kind of the same feeling whenever I look at Black Lives Matter, not the movement, but the organization itself, but the two are basically intertwined at this point. These people calling for reparations, just stuff like that, blaming white people for everything. And it's just like, well, I'm not trying to say that I don't support black communities or anything like that, because I will do anything in my power to get people the rights that they need to pull themselves out. And I will help pull anybody out who needs it. But, you can't talk Marxist revolution and fuck white people and all this and then be surprised whenever people say, I'm not going to help you because that doesn't end up in my self-interest. And then cry racism whenever that happens, because what's going to end up happening after a while is that the word racism loses its meaning. And people are just going to say, yeah, sure, if that's what you want to call it. I think it's being perfectly normal. And then actual racists are going to come out and say, you call that being normal? I call us being normal. Be one of us. And that's how they get you. I'm not even shitting you. That's how it goes down. It just becomes a normalized thing. And then it normalizes into something else. Personal liberties, man. That's all it takes. But I'm running out of time. I got to go to bed because I got to work tomorrow. I don't know. There's just so many I don't knows in this that it kind of sucks, because I got a lot more to say, but saying it on stream seems like a bad idea. I don't know. I wish you all, very, very good luck. And if I could let you guys know anything, just remember, like, Jesse Smollett, and just remember a lot of these other cases where the news will pick them up, run them as though they're a hate crime, and then not run the story whenever it comes out as fake. There is so few racial attacks in the United States against African Americans, and I want to say white people as well, but I'm not sure on that one. Jews tend to be the ones that get the hate crimes where it actually happens, but in the case of like anti-black hate crimes, yeah, they do happen, but in reality, there's such a deficit of hate crimes that people actually have to invent race hoaxes to be oppressed. Jesse Smollett is a very good example of that. If racism was bad as Jesse actually said it was, he could just walk out of his house and people would have beat the shit out of him. But he didn't. He paid somebody to come around, fake being racist, and beat the shit out of him, which they didn't even do. So, supply and demand, right? The demand for racism is much higher than the supply is. So if you need anything positive to lead off on for tonight, consider that, and I hope it stays that way, but I don't think it will. I think it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. But we need to make sure that the getting worse pushes us into the area in which we reinstate our rights and we forge an America that our founding fathers would be proud of, as opposed to this. Because as I'm looking at this and I'm seeing what's going on, I'm realizing that yes, there is things worse than living under abject authoritarianism. And it's looking a lot like 1984 up in this bitch, and I'm not excited about it. So, I don't know. Just everybody try to do your best. Take personal responsibility. Fight for your liberty. Keep armed. Stay safe. Just the usual stuff. Live your life. Enjoy yourselves. But also remember that the shit that's going on, you need to be aware of, and you need to know how to fight it. So, don't let anybody race hoax you into this kind of shit. What happened in 1984? It's a book by George Orwell. Let me pull up the synopsis real fast. 1984. It's one of the best books ever written. It is a dystopian novel by the English novelist George Orwell that was published in June 1949. It was Orwell's ninth and final book completed in his lifetime. 1984 centers around the consequences of government overreach, totalitarianism, mass surveillance, and repressive regimes of all persons and behavior within society. More broadly, it examines the role of truth and facts within politics and their manipulation. So, a good example of this is that the newspapers were getting rewritten. Oceania would go to war with another country, and no matter what happened with that war, Oceania would always be written in history as the winner. They would always manipulate it, and then whenever somebody would commit a thought crime, which would be something like speaking out against the government, that person would be completely erased from history, and anybody who talked about that person would also be erased from history. Wilson, the main character, actually buys a diary from one of the people living in the poor area of town, and he kept it in the corner of his room because it was the only place where the camera in his TV couldn't see, because the TVs always played propaganda and they had cameras in them to watch people. He was writing in the diary, and a lot of the story is him writing this diary and him addressing the fact that he doesn't know why he's writing this diary, and the moment the thought police find it, they will kill him and destroy the diary anyway. So even if he tries to write the history as it is, the government will always rewrite the truth, because they have the power to do so. So yeah, it's dark. It's scary. It's a very scary book. I'm reading it now. I've gotten some of it before, but reading through it now, it's like, oh dude, this is fucking terrifying. But yeah, if you have Audible, it's on Audible. I'd recommend picking it up. Apple Books has it as well, I believe. But Audible tends to be the best. You could also get it on YouTube, I believe. You could just 1984 audiobook. I'm sure somebody's uploaded it. If you want to cheat the system, then go for it. But I'm not your dad. I'm not going to stop you. So you guys do you. Yeah, definitely one of the scariest books. Definitely, like, just realistically scary. Like, it isn't even like horror scary. It's like, ooh, big monster. No, this is the very real end conclusion of government being written out in front of you. This is a warning. It isn't just a novel. It isn't fantasy. This is a warning. So yeah, I'd recommend picking it up. It's terrifying. It's a very good book, but God, it's scary. I'm gonna fuck off and go to bed because I'm tired, so I will catch you guys later. My radio should be coming in on Friday. I can't wait to demo that. I still need to take my licensing test and get my FCC registration number before I can radio anybody with it, but we'll try to listen in on some audio calls and see if we can pick up any signals. But I will catch you guys later. Be sure to, take a moment, think through what I've said, try to come up with some criticism. I enjoy being criticized. I really do. It helps me keep myself centered. But yeah, it's good. By the way, that computer right there has an Intel Pentium 3 in it. I'd pull it out, but back then they were putting the CPUs on their own expansion port card. Yeah, so you have to buy an expansion slot. card like that. The Pentium 3 is its own, like, it clicks into the motherboard. It's cool. It's also a BTX unit, so the bottom, right, you have the motherboard, and then on the bottom is all your expansion slots. So it kind of looks like this, except all the slots are facing this way instead of this way. It's cool. It's fun. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow with GTA, I think. Yeah, tomorrow. Come with what you guys want to see on Friday, because try to pick one of the games that we already have stuff done for, because I don't really want to make anything yet. I've been thinking about doing Bloodborne or something of that nature. Maybe more Crash Bandicoot. I haven't played CTR in a while, so I don't know. Come up with ideas, let me know. Peace and love, everyone, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.